Hello, everybody, and happy, salacious Sunday. We gotta think of a good magical word for S.
Yeah.
Magical Monday was perfect.
Magical Monday was perfect.
Superb.
Satanic Sunday.
Satanic. Oh God.
So
Not
that's a good
that.
contender. Happy Satanic Sunday, everybody.
Sacrilegious Sunday.
Sacrilegious is good too.
Oh,
Okay.
look at us. We're heathens.
We are
mood.
sacrilegious, we are sexual, we are salacious, we are satanic.
I waited for succulent.
Jesus.
Welcome, everybody, to Chromatic Academy, a Kids on Brooms campaign. Chromatic Academy Chrysalis, a Kids on Brooms campaign. Year 2. So our kids are growing up a little bit. We're going to introduce our players. We have Deanna here tonight with us playing Eero.
I feel much better.
Yay!
Yay.
We have Tessa playing Miora.
Hi. I'm here. I'm alive.
We have Lauren playing Oclis.
Hello.
We have Danny playing Maris.
Hello.
And we will be welcoming Josh in a few minutes. 10 minutes-ish, and he plays Galvic, as you all know. So, let's get on with it. Music is RPG Sounds, Jukebox Sounds, Tabletop Audio, Pixabay, Dark Fantasy Studios. I use so many music sources to add to the music of the atmosphere you'll be hearing tonight. Sound effects, all that good stuff. In the middle, you will see One More Multiverse. That is a platform we use for our maps, for our characters, for our vibes. Highly recommend it. Super cool. It is free, and they have a Patreon, so if you do want to support them, it is easy to do so. Yeah, go check them out. Highly recommend. And then, oh yeah, and I forgot to mention, you're hearing, I think I mentioned RPG Sounds. You're hearing music through RPG Sounds, another free platform. Highly recommend. And shout out to Jake and Zach, who are in the writer's room with me, and Tammy, who does all of the portrait art that you are about to see in our incoming intro. All right, welcome back, everybody. So, last week we celebrated Samhain, both in and out of game. It was a very spooky time for all. I guess we could have said Spooky Sunday too. I'm thinking of all these S's as we talk. And a lot happened. Oclis was very passionate about this holiday for good reason. It centers around ghosts, dark spirits, all sorts of fun stuff because the veil is thin during that time. Oh, Spellbound Sunday is good too.
That was a really good
Okay.
one. Yeah.
Lauren, would you like to give a brief recap of last episode? Are you prepped and prepared?
I'm so terrible at this. You know I am because my memory's terrible. But yes, last episode, I'll do my best. Danny, please help chime in as I might miss some things. But last episode was our Samhain episode. We had a lot of traditions that were being brought out. We had the shadow dance. We made wreaths to put on our doors to keep the evil spirits out. And then we also did some undercover sneak snonking on Ava to find out why she was so sad. Or she wasn't really sad, she was sassy. And she went and she talked to Master Conway, and we all I would even say, I would go even far to say that also Neora did some sneaks knocking on Ava to see what the deal was, and we found
Neora
out.
did not. Neora asked politely. Insistently, but politely.
We all kind of went out in the hallway and pretended like we were making Reed still, and we found out that Ava hates this holiday because she gets visited by someone every single year. And then Ava ended up coming back to our dorm room, and we all went to sleep. And did I miss anything so far, Danny? Yes, that's right, we did. We found out that Calvic's extra special Little was stealing the mice so that she could get Calvic's phone number and grow closer to him. But the mice were returned. They are now safe. They're no longer being used for mass production and slave labor, as Madison was using them for that, to help create more gummies for Ara, her parents and family's MLM. And then, so we all went to sleep, and Ava stayed the night with us, and we all were visited by Ava's mother. And Maris actually had a dream and interacted with Ava's mother. She was singing a lullaby and in the water, and it was super creepy. And we woke up, everyone was panicking, and then Ava explained that this was her mother. And so... Oh, Oclis also got really irritated because Calvic had been flirting with Ava all night, and Oclis was very frustrated and irritated and felt very uncomfortable that Ava was even in the room. And so that also happened. And then the entire day of Samhain, like I had mentioned, we had our shadow dance, we had a procession in the hallways. We ate quietly, where we weren't allowed to speak at all, lest a spirit steal our voice. And then, Riley spoke. Riley had their voice stolen for the
Fucking
evening.
immediately.
And then, please look, I think that's... Cal did put on his costume. He was a
costume.
He was a cat, right?
A tiger.
A tiger. Well, cat, tiger, yeah.
And a jock strap.
Yeah, he had like a loincloth.
And a tail.
Yes, he had a tail. He'd been working on a special potion for a while, and that would give him a tail and feline reflexes. So he dressed up. Oclis was invited to her legion of followers. They had created a party and they wanted her to come, and she and Maris did go down there and have a moment with them, and it was awful. Oclis was just absolutely appalled. She did not want the fact that they would stain the name of the holiday and treat it like some frat party. She couldn't handle it. She just couldn't handle it.
Yes. As a note, we don't have to go over everything, only because I feel like if people want to figure out what happened,
sorry.
They should watch the last episode.
This is why you don't make me do this.
No,
Super
it's fine.
for costume party, bro.
Oclis had a very, very intense moment with Maris. I won't tell any more of that, but I cried on stream. If you'd like to see me cry, you can go and watch that episode. So moving on from that. And then the last thing that we did is we did the game of 3 questions, where we all summoned an ancestor in a ritual and asked them 3 questions. and Ockley's found out she has a sibling. So that was fun.
Yep. All right. And we come back. So Samhain night was a long one. Y'all didn't get much sleep. Mostly because I think one of the traditions was if you were haunted, that you were not allowed to sleep.
Yes.
Or you would be possessed, was it? Or cursed?
Yes, you would be you would have if so it was the shadow dance. We all had our shadows do something crazy, and if you slept, there was a chance that you would have a sliver of your soul taken from a master of death.
Yes. Okay. Yes, so the night of Samhain was a long one, and the next day rolls around. The sunlight peeks through the window, the stained glass window of your dorm, and it is a new day. Maybe some of you feel like different people after that night, and maybe your carpet or your wood floor is still a little wet. Maybe the stains will never come out. It did get a lot of water damage. But we come back to Ero, who was hopefully... Oh, are you freezing? Oh my gosh. You're muted, but okay, I think I get the gist.
Talk to somebody else for a minute, sorry.
Okay. We come back to the dorm room, where all of you stayed up for a majority of the night. And would any of you like to talk about any of the things that happened previously before we kind of jump on in? Mm-hmm.
Probably a little bit, for sure. Like, I think it's like an appreciative irritation. Like she knows like you and her kind of went through a little bit of a bonding experience, and she had a moment with you, and like so she doesn't like feeling vulnerable, but she feels safe around you. Yeah, Achilles wants to know about this brother too.
Yeah, that was kind of a shock, right? And you know from the nature of the ritual that this brother is dead.
Yeah, there definitely a lot of questions. More questions than answers for sure. I think she is going to do one thing very specifically. The morning after.
What are you gonna do?
She's just going to send a letter to her parent, or her mother specifically, with the name Calais. And that's it, like just that name.
You're gonna send a message to her doing that?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna send like a letter using the bro fam. And it's just gonna say that name, and that's it.
Okay. Ooh, okay. How do we spell that name? That would be Calais.
Oh, that's not how I spelled it. Let me correct that. Calais. That does look a lot better than the way I spelled it. So
Was it just like Cali?
it was Caley, and then I did a pronunciation in brackets underneath it because
Yeah.
I was like, I know I'm gonna say Cali if I don't put that on.
Yeah. Okay, so you send out that letter. Speaking of letters, Neora, you are still waiting on the mice to return.
Yeah, I feel like Neora is not feeling great that night. So he's trying to distract Ava, who also isn't feeling great, and Riley, who also needs to stay awake. So I feel like the three of them, Neo and Riley, are going to try and teach Ava to play fighting games to channel Ava's rage into a controlled environment.
Okay. You might have to stop her from like throwing the controller whenever she
They definitely do
loses.
throw the controller a few times.
Okay, I was gonna say I feel like she'd be a tantrum kind of video gamer where like if she didn't win, she'd be very upset about it and be like, "This is the game's fault. I don't know what's going on."
You gave me a controller that didn't work. That's not fair. I want to use your controller.
She grabs it from you and she's like, "This one doesn't work either." Like throws it. Okay, perfect. Are we back, Hero?
Yes, I had to restart my entire computer. I don't know what happened, but I hope it doesn't happen again.
Okay. If it does, we'll figure out an alternative.
It's
Okay.
ghosts.
Yes.
A ghost.
So, Iro, you were primarily out of Samhain, I assume, because of the fact that you did not get a whole lot of sleep in the last few days leading up and day of. You have been hearing whispers in your dreams. When you've woken up, consistently there has been a black feather sitting on the pillow next to your face when you look, and it feels intrusive.
Yeah. I would imagine that it feels intrusive, yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, and maybe there is some thoughts running around in your head, but I feel like maybe the glass shard in your pocket is feeling a little sharper than usual, poking against the fabric of your pants and kind of poking into your hip. And you're reminded of that.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna do that right here, right now, in the middle of the morning. Okay. What time is it? What's going on? I'd be getting out of bed at this point. I'm assuming everybody else is home in the room. Okay.
It is the morning, yes. I assume everybody else is here unless they're at breakfast.
Okay.
I would say by that point, if it's about like 9 o'clock, Ava probably has taken her leave now. She probably wants to go get a fresh set of clothes, shower, do all that good stuff.
Okay. Well, Hero's trying to bridge the gap between not telling the party anything and telling the party absolutely everything, and is going to kind of sit up in bed. I'm going to make a call in another room.
Are you okay?
No, but I'm feeling yes.
Do
Yes.
you want me to come?
Do you need blood for the call? Like, is it one of those calls?
What?
No, it's just it's not like a big, it's not, I'm not giving them it's more it's been a couple days, time to chop, answer the questions,
Mm-hmm.
so
Do you
I want us?
Do you want us to come?
you can if you want to.
Yeah.
Mostly like whether or not you want demonic activity within your bedroom.
No, yeah, let's go somewhere else. Yeah, somewhere else.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, because it's not down there anymore. That's not a place that it is.
Where is it?
Well, it's not. I want to say on a technical level, it is not here. Technically, those
What do you mean?
The soul jar things that we have are kind of like, they're kind of like a little demi-plane unto themselves, right? Like they're somewhere else that is accessible from here. Kind of like, you remember the staff lounge, how like you have a door that you can move around to go to a different place. It's like that, but in a mason jar. Mm-hmm. So I have it on my person, but it's not in this room.
That sounds like it's in this room.
Not going to lie, that sounds really cool that you were able to do that.
But it does definitely... let's go find somewhere to open it. Also, just while it's just us... Achilles, I'm sorry. Ava did not look like she was in the best mental place, and I did not think she should be alone. Also, probably should have consulted with you first. Are you feeling good? I didn't want to bring it up while Ava was here.
Like her just being here and all that?
Yeah.
That was you?
I mean, like, not... It's solely, like, okay, so obviously when you guys went to snoop, I thought that'd be a little bit rude, so I snuck in, I got Maz to unlock Ava's bedroom, and I sat in Ava's bedroom waiting for her. And then I sat down, and I asked Ava what the fuck was wrong. Ava refused. Ava was avoiding it as normal, so I kind of pressed the matter, and Ava kind of opened up a little bit about it. So I said, hey, like, you don't seem like you should really be alone. Do you want to go maybe, like, watch a film with me and Riley? I thought we were going to go up to the roof, and, you know, then everything that happened, and, yeah.
No, it was fine. It wasn't totally awkward or uncomfortable at all for me. I was great. She has no charm. She has the lowest charm. You can obviously tell that everything she just said is completely untrue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually, I do... I don't necessarily... I really should have spoke to you about it first. I do genuinely think Ava kind of needed someone. I also think you definitely helped Ava a lot for what it's worth there. And that was, you know, a lot. I'm not doing great at this. I'm sorry, and I hope you're okay.
I feel a lot of emotions, and I don't like it.
I totally get that. Do you want to maybe...
Why? I don't want to talk... We're talking about Ira. Why
okay, Ira, let's go. I just wanted to, like...
profusely. Her palms, her
like,
sweaty knees are...
Just wanted to apologize, yep. You know,
her face is red. She feels so uncomfortable. All this focus about, because like she's found out, or she has a brother. She was uncomfortable about Ava. There's a lot of things happen. She's emotionally compromised right now.
Let's go make a call. Yeah. This is the... Yeah. Okay. Where do we go?
Well, I don't have a specific location. Usually it's just wherever other people are not, which was previously that location, but they definitely went in there over the weekend and like swept stuff up and did whatever it is that they were doing. I don't particularly know a place where 5 entire whole persons can be unobtrusive. And also, when I talk to them, it's going to be like this big. Like, it's going to be kind of, if you all want to, it's kind of trying to all get in the Zoom window, kind of complicated.
Yeah, I'm more just like here for your moral support.
You can. That's I don't think that's going to make a difference as to whether or not they know that you're there, but if it makes you feel more comfortable.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the forest because it's not here, and I love that. I love that idea of not being.
Okay, let's go to the forest then. Are we saying we should probably tell Conway?
If somebody else would like to have that conversation with Conway, they totally can.
I'll
I'm
go-
going to the woods.
I'll go tell Conway. Okay, you guys go to the woods. I will wait until you've got an appropriate amount of time so we can't run after you. Then tell Conway. So if you guys are dead, we can come save you.
Great. Well,
I will say, you want to tell Conway?
Eero really doesn't. But now that they've told the namby-pambies about what they're doing, the whole staff, I'm trying to be, letting
we
you
don't
guys
have-
in
we
on
don't-
what I'm doing. And if you
Okay.
want me to stop right now immediately, that is what Conway will make sure happens. So if
Okay.
that's what you want, we can do it.
I have a counter proposal. I will stay back here while you guys go somewhere. And if you guys don't message me within like the hour, like just a quick, hey, we're still good, I can come and get help.
That's very nice of you. I don't think this is going to be as harrowing as you guys are. They're pretty chill in a lot of ways, which I know is not the best way to describe them. Like they have, their whole sinister aura and stuff, but they just, it's not dissimilar to talking to a person.
Okay, I'm just trying to like have all the bases covered in case something does go. Yeah, it was just a suggestion. We could do something else. You're they.
Yeah.
Aquas is just standing by the door ready, waiting for the mother hens.
I fully support. Not really a thing I had considered up until this point.
Okay, well,
Real quick, let's pause for a moment so we can allow Josh to jump in and join us. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We had a bit of a tech issue, but we are back now. All right, jumping back in. Eero, are you collecting your coven and heading out?
Yeah. I mean, if Nori, you want to stay, then that's reasonable.
I mean, I'd
Just
rather
whatever.
not. I just, want to make sure that everything's okay. Like, I'm happy just to go. We can just not tell Conway, and just if something goes wrong, Conway will hate us forever, which, isn't at all an insecurity of mine.
Well,
But-
it'll be. You can blame me, and it'll be fine.
That doesn't make it better.
Yeah, but no, because I've told you not to, it's directly my fault. Okay, let's go.
Okay. You look at me uncomfortably, follow Hero.
All right.
Eero's gonna hop on his broom and head out over the lake.
You guys hop on your brooms, you fly out over the lake. The morning is pretty crisp. Let's see. So Samhain was, probably celebrated on a Saturday. So Sunday is
It's
probably
the Lord's Day.
Yes, it's a Sunday, which is just very appropriate to do what you're about
Sacrilegious
to do. Yes. So people are slowly getting up on the Sunday. You see people moving around the castle below you. But as of right now, there are people in the pitch. There's no one that you can tell in the forest as you land at the edge and head on in. All right, let me go ahead and change our music to our typical Visago theme.
Well, because it's gonna be chill. Eer's gonna kind of like pop off their broom, put their backpack on the ground. They got like I don't know if this is true. I am imagining it straight up a mason jar with a twist lid that has like swirling blackness inside of it or something. Like, is the shard of mirror just visible within the mason jar, or what is the vibe here?
Yes, the shard is simply a black shard of the mirror. Yeah, it's.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just start a quick chat. Oculus, they've seen you before, so if you wanna, but you don't have to. It's gonna be very swift and quick, and then it'll all be fine.
I've been here a couple times. He's totally chill.
Exactly. So he's gonna be a little bit littler than last time, and I'm gonna pull out this tiny little chunk of the beer. I don't know. I feel like they could go either way on me smashing their mirror, because it could be like, oh, well, you smashed my mirror, fuck you. Or it could be, well, now I can go so many different places because the parts of my mirror can go all over the world. So
What?
I felt that way if he doesn't love it. Huh?
I think it's more like...
Definitely not free. Definitely still in the mirror. We have to do all kinds of stuff in order to like pop them out of there. But like, there's just a lot more mirror now.
Well, like, is he in the mirror, or is the mirror like a Skype kind of thing?
Complex.
Also, is he in every shard of the mirror that was broken?
I believe that you could call them from every shard of the mirror. Yeah, I think.
Do we know where the rest of the shards are? That seems important in a situation like this.
I believe that they were swept up by the cleaning crew that came over this weekend.
That's fine. That all goes to the incinerator. I think we're okay.
Yeah, well, no, but like exorcist janitors, so they're doing something to it. I'm sure that's, you know what that is? That's an issue for later Eero.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, Eero.
Future Heroes.
I love putting stuff off for later, Cal. I totally get it. I love it.
But passing Eero is a dick, so...
I'd take like a
Fucker.
tiny little, like a very sharp little quill, I guess, if I can do that. Oh no, I have to essentially, I guess, take the end of that quill, pierce myself on my thumb, if I remember correctly, where that little heart is. Okay, beat that up a little bit, take the quill and inscribe very carefully, very small, onto this little piece of mirror that I kind of have nestled into the roots of a tree, kind of propped up there. The little sigil to call them forward. It's gonna put it in place.
And as you complete that sigil, are you putting the shard on the ground, on a rock?
It's propped up against that tree in the roots, kind of like.
Okay. And everybody is kind of circled around it. Maris, are you? Oh, you are also there. Okay.
Yeah.
As this is happening, I think Calvic probably goes, so this is like what y'all just did last year? This is what I'm kind of jumping back into?
No. no, this is an Eero thing.
This is like
Oh.
the end of last year / Nero thing.
Gotcha. Interesting. Okay. Hey, I'm just glad to be back with y'all. This is great. This is a fun group activity.
Like last night with like the Tekken and the Ava breaking the controller and demons and stuff, that was closer to last year.
Gotcha. Understood. Please proceed.
As you draw the sigil and the blood sinks into the mirror, you watch as the glass feels like it almost becomes a little transparent before a eye pops through the glass. Not through the glass, but against the other side of the glass.
Oh. I thought you were just going to be really little.
Eero, how good it is to see your face.
Thank you. Good to see your eye.
And here I thought we had parted forever.
Well, things have gotten a little bit complicated. They've been noticing some entities in the school, so I thought it was most
Have they?
to. I mean, I think that you give off a little bit of an aura, man. Like,
Who's they specifically? Do you know?
wouldn't you like to know? Anyway, smashed up your mirror, put you in a jar. Now we can have a conversation. It's been days. I'm assuming that with the samples I gave you, you're going to be able to answer something, anything, if you have any information whatsoever.
Dear Eero, you are quite quick-witted to come up with such a solution. To think they're scouring the castle trying to find me, and I'm sitting cozy in your pocket everywhere you go. It makes me just so happy to know that.
Glad you're having a good time. Now about the question that I asked.
Ah, yes. All right. Ooh, and the eye goes around, circles, and lands on you, Maris. Lands on you, Neora.
Okay.
Lands on you, Oculus.
This is not a tour. I can turn you
On you,
against the
Calvic.
tree if it's necessary. I can turn you around.
If you turn me around, then I won't be able to talk clearly. You want to hear me, don't you? I just was surprised to find that I have an audience. What, can I not play a little when I'm summoned? I am summoned very rarely these days. You go quiet for a moment. He's like, fine. They go, all right. So, the matter of your skin, your siblings' skins. And they, the demon, sees the faces of some of your coven mates change a little bit. And they just give a, oh, I see you haven't quite updated them all. This is going to be enlightening for all of
incredibly
us.
open about so many subjects.
Well, let's get on with it then. You are a dryad from the North Arbor, I presume, Eero.
Wow, I'm amazed that you were able to surmise that much from the information that I've already given you.
Yes, we'll sit down for a moment. I'm still putting my facts together. Now, you are bound together by a mother, correct? A mother whose skin you were in possession of.
Yes.
Now, I don't doubt that you've done your research, at least as far as research will take you. And you know us demons are fond of contracts, of course. That's why I'm here, and that's why Malphas is where he is. Do you know much about offerings?
I've done some research into the underworld, and I know about the Olympian offerings, burning the fat, lighting the incense, that sort of thing. It's either usually a bribe or a beg.
An offering to a demon is a special exchange.
Great.
An offering given to a demon's altar, a reverent one. So in giving him your offering, which is what I remember you did, correct?
I gave him a wand that happened to have a provenance that he seems to be very excited about. Intent doesn't play into any of this at all. That's not how it...
But it was an offering nonetheless.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Yes. So in giving him your offering, Eero, I am afraid to say that Prince Malphas has learned quite a bit about you through it. As have I. You see, you are both like your siblings, and you are very much not.
Yes. Yeah.
Malphas does have the power over your siblings as you had feared. Your arbor as well. And he has been given willingly your wand and your mother's flesh, and he will continue to have that power.
When you say power, do you mean just like full seizure mind control, like what happened to Toivo, or is that every once in a while he's able to do something like that, but it's always very difficult, or is it just a full mindless zombie hordes kind of? What do you mean by power over them?
Well, by power, I mean to say he can control them mentally, physically. He can use them to his liking. I do not think he would go as far as to make them, as you call it, a zombie. But perhaps he has the power to do so. A demon prince has the power to do many things. However, having looked further into this, I get the feeling he doesn't want the power or access to your arbor. He doesn't want the power or the access of your mother or your siblings. He wants access to you.
What?
He wants access to you.
Because I'm stupid? Because I keep making dumb decisions and he wants to play with that for a long time?
It is not what you've done, dear Eero. It is what you are. You see, and his eye gets a little shinier as he leans in, and the color just glows. Your potential for our kind is limitless. And that is because you were born as a bad omen. One such as you is very rare in this world.
Bad omen. I mean, I know that they were upset when I got there. I know that they were upset that I was born, but that doesn't... What does that mean?
Means to say exactly as I said, you are bad omen. You are a symbol of devastation for your society. And we do love that.
Okay. And that's not a metaphor.
It is who you are. And Malphas knows that now. And perhaps you didn't even know that. But I would lay very low, Eero, if I were you. I'd be very careful. Because Malphas might know it, and now I know it. But there may be others that are interested in you for that very reason as well.
What is being a bad omen that destroys things? What practical use does that have? Like a bomb? Am I a bomb? Am I a bomb? What are you talking about?
Oh, well, you're not a bomb so much as you might act as an amplifier for such magics that feed well off of bad omens. A bad omen in and of itself is a kind of magic. You contain a kind of magic, though you may not know it yet.
Okay. So I'm a volume dial on shittiness. Is that...
It's an interesting way to put it.
Okay. Well, that's not the question that I asked.
Is it not? You asked why Malphas is pursuing you.
I asked why he had control over my family and what kind of control it was and if it was possible to get rid of it.
Well, there's many possibilities to get rid of it, Eero, but I imagine most of them include complying with Malphas. Otherwise, we will have to look further into that. I am not all-knowing, but I can certainly help you with it. But thwarting a demon's intentions when he has a piece of you is going to be very difficult.
Noted. I have more questions.
Do you?
Yeah. You're very surprised. I can tell by your beady little eyeball. Can I just...
Well, what are they? You may ask one.
Okay. Okay. I have a very practical plan that is already in place that would be worth pursuing, I think, at least. Can you tell me where one of the lost pieces of parchment is?
Parchment?
Helenia.
Ooh, those are very old, are they not?
Yes.
Yes, I think I have heard of those before. Yes, I could. And the eye switches over to his teeth as you get like a flash of a grin.
Cool.
You remember our conversation before, Eero?
Replay them in my memory on the daily, yeah.
Everything comes at a price, of course. Yeah. I do like you, but I don't often thrive off of liking somebody.
Okay, well, I'm not going to kill somebody, so what are the other options on the table?
Well, as a demon of truth, I do value truth. It is one of the genuine symbols, values of this world. I do seek to find truth. I seek to find answers. I seek to find a many great deal of things, as you know. I would like a secret of value, of good, true value.
What happens to the secret once you have it? What do you do with it?
It is mine, and I do with it as I please.
I can tell you the scriptures of Nehelenia were cast away by the dryads themselves, that my older sister Kuliki threw away her word, and the entire arbor has been running on a false gospel for 500 years.
That's a very interesting secret indeed, but it is one that is very... It concerns you mostly and your little group of people in the arbor. I need something bigger, but tell you what, I'll let you think on it, and you can come back to me when you have a true secret, a juicy one. All right? Well, it was nice talking to you, dear Earl, but I am very, very busy. So I will be taking my leave. Goodbye, dear Eero. Goodbye, demigoddess. Goodbye, extra friends. Maybe I'll talk to all of you soon enough, and we can find things together.
Bye, Visago. I'm gonna hang up now, unless you have any more pearls of wisdom.
Well, my only pearl of wisdom is that time is of the essence.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. And I'm gonna, I guess with a branch or something, because if I touch any part of it, it just zorks, or was that just for the passing objects through? Am I able to just
I was
wipe?
passing the objects.
Okay,
You can,
so
you
I
can
just
wipe
wipe
it.
my blood off of the
The
mirror.
last thing you see is just him laughing with his teeth.
Great. I wasn't anticipating the zoom. I wasn't anticipating that I'd just get.
Yeah, that's kind of creepy.
They're very good looking. I know that's a strange thing to say, but I feel like that might make them seem more trustworthy to you if you knew that they were good. No, never mind.
No.
Never mind. I'm gonna put it in the jar. I'm gonna put it in the jar and put the lid back on. Put it in my bag.
Okay, so
You introduce us to the nicest people, Eero.
You're welcome.
so it sounds like Malphas can do that kind of thing to Toivo and Sona and everyone else quite regularly, but he can't do it to you.
Yeah.
If he has a piece of you, and like I know the whole Omen, is it like because you're disconnected from her magic?
When I was, so how dryads work, there's a great, very powerful, wonderful, magical dryad, Nehelenia. She died 1,000 years ago. She had such great fonts of magic that all the dryads that grew from her body are kind of incarnations of her magic, and I used the last of it. And now she's gone because I'm here, I think.
What do you mean you used the last of it?
Well, magic isn't an infinite resource.
It's kind of like a lake. If you just got a bucket and started pulling out of a lake, eventually there'd be no little lake. Take a hot minute, but
Yeah, and I'm the little shitty mud puddle that's left when the lake is gone. Or maybe, apparently, I'm the bucket, sounds like.
So you need a secret.
I'll think about it. Thank you for coming with me, I guess. I hope that was illuminating for you of how this goes down, pretty much just talking. What are you guys doing with the rest of your day?
Oh, do you already know what you're? He seemed. I don't know. It sounded like he implied. I mean, it says you need to think of a good secret, but most people don't need to think of a secret. They know the secret they're going to tell. You just need to buck up the. That's a wrong way to say that. Most people just need to get the courage to say the secret. Do you know what he's getting after? What they're getting after? What they are hoping to get out of you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. It's not mine. It's not mine. I have no more secrets from you guys. I don't have anything myself, but it's 8 a.m. on a Sunday, and I don't think we need to have this conversation right now.
let's give her some time. That was a lot.
That's yeah.
That's not, I didn't, you know what I mean. But yeah, I think. If you don't mind, one last question from me though.
Knock yourself out.
Okay, and I could be coming at this wrong. So the parchment seems to be knowledge about, like, your mother's magic. I think the breaking of a demon would be a separate thing, and maybe finding a way to return all that magic isn't a good idea while a demon has the ability to control that many people.
That's true.
Until after that, so I think that's a separate thing to break first before we unite all the parchment and work out how the hell to return the magic.
Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to return the magic when I get all the parchment. I think I'm going to have to talk to some gods first, and that's going to be a whole... Because from
we know a
what
few
I
gods.
understand, Nehelenia, well, which is what I'm piecing together, Nehelenia had some sort of relationship with a bear god and with a very pretty lady where they had some sort of, but also like a deal. There was some sort of sacrifice every whatever amount of years that would go to those gods. And
Yeah.
my sister decided we weren't going to do that. And the gods decided that we were all going to rot and die. So at least the parchment will help with the rot, I think.
Okay.
The Malphas is more complicated.
Do we know anyone that could potentially have information on how to break demon bound? Is that another we talk to a god kind of thing?
I mean, we go to a magical school, maybe just pick a professor.
Conway did not know what to do.
Well, did any of us really expect Conway to know what to do?
Yeah, Conway's kind of really good at things. Like, he doesn't look like it, but Conway is unironically kind of smart.
No.
I gotta go to the ritual.
Conway's smart, but like not let's go fix demon magic smart.
The ritual magic professor is a bluebird because he's so bad at ritual magic. So
Yeah.
I'm not with him.
Or because he's so good at ritual magic, he got cocky.
No, absolutely. He's where Malphas came from. I know there's like a lot of lore there, but he was trying to make a deal with this one who's like pretty reasonable, and he called Malphas instead, and that's why he's a
Who is a
fucking
colossal
bluebird.
dick.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's complicated, but he sucks. Malakota should be fired. Don't know how he still works here. Yeah,
Probably
but
on a weird technicality because he's a bird.
Do we know anyone who isn't Malakoda with an affinity for demonology?
If only we knew somebody who's really good at ritual magic.
we're not gonna talk to fucking Lazarus.
Oh.
Absolutely not. He is the worst.
Yeah, Lazarus does kind of suck.
Because if Lazarus does a ritual, he's going to go, I think Malphas should have more of your brain, because that's what Lazarus does. Like, he doesn't solve problems.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna...
But maybe we could talk to someone maybe who deals more in like prophecy and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
the Delphi was one of the ones who figured out that there was demonic stuff going on, so maybe that's an option to, I don't know.
Yeah. There are a lot of options. I want to do some research. I'm gonna put forward a kind of stepped plan that I will bring to the coven and present before moving for how do you function in groups. I don't
Oh, we'll come up with something.
I mean, just tell us when you're ready, I guess.
Yeah.
This doesn't need to be... okay, this doesn't need to be... I know you like structure and formality. Doesn't need to be that. You and I specifically have had this conversation. This does not need to be a committee thing. This is just a group of friends who want to help one another. Just be like, hey, I think I'm ready, guys. We'll be like, cool. Can I have 10 minutes to change? Maybe shower.
I'm gonna go to the library.
Okay.
Would you
After
like a
sex
scone?
ed. We don't have class today, right? It's Sunday.
We don't have
It's
class.
It's
Sunday.
Sunday, we don't have class.
Okay, I'm gonna be in the library all day.
Okay.
Okay.
But thank you, and I'm sorry.
You're all good.
It's okay.
You're welcome, and apology accepted.
Hero's gonna look at Ocles in a very strange way before they leave for the library. It's a...
What does that mean?
Does Maris notice
Um,
this?
Hero's charm is a D4.
So is Aquas's.
So yes, Maris notices.
So Maris would probably... Well, Maris also knows something that the rest of the party doesn't know, but it does not look like that kind of look.
Okay.
It looks like there is more to talk about with Ocles specifically.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, would you like Maris to roll a charm, or does that
No,
just
I got a
kind of-
D4 and Hero's not subtle, but it's a very pained, like, not right now. Okay, gonna leave and go to the library.
Okay, Maris, I believe we have cheer practice. Oh, do we
Right.
still want to do that?
Yeah, we should probably go do that. It feels so weird doing normal stuff when we've got all this other crap going on.
Yeah, I still need to. I need. Where are the mice?
Yeah, we need to. I don't know.
Like, again, I don't want to sound pushy, but that's still kind of on my mind, and I would like to address that at some point, maybe, hopefully, before they die. You know, not.
Well, I mean, they didn't look like they were gonna die, did they?
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know.
They the mice looked like they were gonna die.
No, my family actually.
Oh, I didn't have the voice. What are you talking about?
All right. So are you guys heading off to cheer practice? Was it?
I guess.
I don't know. Just sounds like something they probably should do at some point. We've never actually mentioned them doing it, and I just thought it's probably
Maris,
something they have in their schedule.
Neora, Maris, right? And probably Farkas and a couple of the other members of cheer are all gathering in the pitch. And you're probably a little late to this practice because of the going-ons that were happening. So as you make your way towards the pitch, Maris, you will notice Farkas jog up to you, and he's just like, "Hey, Maris, good morning."
Good morning.
So just to warn you, a little bit something weird. I don't want to wig you out, but there's somebody here that's going to be watching practice, and Walker's like also there, which normally he doesn't come to our cheer practices, so I don't know what's up.
Weird. Okay. Did you catch like a name or something of who this other person is?
Well, he had a clipboard, and
That I
he
don't.
seemed pretty important looking.
Okay. All right. No. Game face. We got
Yeah.
this.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Yeah. He's probably just curious about, like, maybe he wants to interview you or something.
Or something. Okay. Yeah. No, we got this.
Okay. And you walk into the pitch, and you will notice there is a fairly athletic-looking individual, short cropped blonde hair. He's wearing a bald barnstormer's jacket with the eagle on the back, and Lord Walker is sitting next to him. He's drinking a beer at 9 in the morning.
Yep.
And he is sweating profusely. He looks a little nervous as he's like turning to talk to this person and then going to watch whatever you guys are going to be doing for practice. So go ahead and describe to me what practice looks like for this. And remember that you are being watched.
Okay. I think Maris is going to start things out the way she always does, with just some warm-ups. She assumes everyone's done a lap, crosses her fingers that they really have, runs through some really basic drills, a bunch of sit-ups and push-ups, just getting everyone ready, and then starts, they've probably got a routine that they've been working on, and she will start the count and just get them walking through it, starting out by like walking the lifts and stuff, just holding them in place, not actually doing anything until we're all feeling ready. And then, okay, you guys ready? Let's do it full out. And she'll put on the music and they'll start.
All right. Go ahead and give me. Are you at the bottom of the pyramid? Are you at the top?
Yeah,
You're not a flyer.
No,
normally,
she's not a flyer.
right?
She's going to be a base. She's going to be at the bottom. She's going to be supporting people.
Okay, go ahead and give me a brawn of 10. Neora, go ahead and
Neora's
give.
usually near the top, yeah.
Yeah, give me a flight of 10. We'll see where we are.
Neora is very light and very jumpy.
That is an 8 for Maris, so I'm going to use a couple of adversity tokens. 'Cause
Okay,
she's not going
cool.
to hurt anyone.
It's a 14.
A 14. Okay, now you are flying in the air. Maris, you are catching people left and right and lifting them up fairly easily as the music goes. It's blasting in the pitch, and As a note too, Maris, because the month is over, officially the next day, are you wearing your
She has taken it off.
baby belly?
because
Okay.
The month is over.
Neo's also dropped theirs immediately.
Okay. Okay. Just wanted to ask about that.
Yeah.
So at the end of practice, everybody is just kind of talking, really excited. It went really well, I would say. Nobody fell, nobody tripped, nobody like fumbled, and even Farkas is pretty hyped. He's like, "Yeah, that was a really good practice." So who do you think that is, Maris?
I have no idea, but he's wearing a Barnstormer's jacket and talking to Walker, so maybe like an old teammate?
Oh yeah, maybe he's like, are they alumni? Maybe. Oh, he's coming this way.
Okay.
He's coming this way.
Smile.
Okay. And he like gives this like toothy smile, and the man swaggers over with Lord Walker, Professor Walker, I suppose he is now. Andy Schul, and he offers his hand. Coach Andy Schul of the Barnstorm, the Bald Barnstormers.
Maris recognizes his name, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he's a fairly recent coach within the last few years, but you do recognize his name if you've been keeping up.
Coach Schul, it is a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. Been watching your performance here, and of course, it's I've been catching you on the Stellular during your games. Congratulations on your win this year.
Well, thank you. We worked really hard as a team, and I think it all came together really well.
Wanted to know just a little bit about you, Miss Walker. Do you mind taking a walk with me?
Oh, certainly.
Yeah, I got this. Me and Fox will clean up if you wanna.
Thank you, Nora.
Yeah. We'll clean up. Yeah. Good luck.
Fox, how the fuck do we clean things up?
Just start picking stuff up, I guess. Just
Maris
make
normally
sure
does that. I
everyone
don't
leaves.
just sit. Yeah, okay, cool.
Get the bucket.
Yeah.
So, Coach Shula will lead you around the pitch, and he will say, "Tell me about yourself, Miss Walker."
Oh, well, I grew up in a mixed home, in that we lived within the Mono Society. I went to a Mono high school. I trained there with their cheerleaders, and that's where I learned a lot of the things that you saw today on the field. I am a
So you
second-year
gained
student.
most of your skills in Monochromatic Society. I would not have guessed that by the way you fly.
Well, thank you. I feel like focusing on my physical abilities early on made it easier for me to really use my magic to its greatest advantage.
All right, yes. And what are you looking forward to in the near future?
Well, we had a fantastic time at Nationals, and I look forward to further competition. It was a really great experience to be at the camp with so many different teams and play against so many different teams and learn from all of them. And I really just want to keep playing as much as I can.
Okay. So you do see Cap the Bat in your future.
I do. I really hope that it can be a part of my life for quite some time.
All right, well, got my eye on you. And he digs in his pocket and he pulls out a card. And you see on the card, it is a moving picture. It is a eagle that storms in and swirls around. He'll hand it to you. It's got his name, of course, and his title and his contact information. He will say, "Give me a call if you want to discuss your future further."
Thank you, Coach.
And what that could look like.
Thank you.
I'll be seeing you around.
I hope so.
And he'll go to the entrance of the pitch and take his broom and fly off. And as soon as he leaves, Lord Walker will. All right, Maris, what did he say to you?
Oh my
Was
he
it
gave me
good?
his
What
number and told me to
happened?
call
What did you
him.
say? Did you tell him about that belly thing you've been wearing? Because I
I
hope
did
to
not
God
say
you left that
Think
out.
about that. Why would I say anything about that? That's insane.
I did not catch what you said.
Of course I didn't say anything about the belly. Why would I say anything about the belly? That's
I don't know, because you were so insistent upon wearing it. I'm glad
it
he
was
came
an
today and not
assignment.
yesterday, because then it'd be a whole thing.
Well, then it's a good thing he showed up today. He gave me his contact information and told me to reach out and talk about my future.
Yeah, that's insane. That's
What does
Andy
that
Shula,
mean?
Maris.
Maris, that means he's looking at you and he might want to swipe you up. Now, you gotta think about this because there are people who can be recruited early to teams.
What? What does that mean? How does that work?
It means if they like you now, they may want to swap you up at the end of the year.
Wait, so like at the end of the school year?
Yeah.
Wait, then how do I still go to school?
Well, Maris, you wouldn't be going to school. You'd be a professional athletic celebrity. So I think I've been training you right because, you know, I actually left at the end of my second year to join the team. They do like to, you know, zone in on, well, what he's trying to do. The Ball Barnstormers are big on this. They will tackle players they think are going to be good, and they try to get you before any other team swipes you up. So they move early. And so who needs a degree? Who needs a diploma when you're an athlete? You know, you don't need to graduate. That's second nature. What are you graduating for? To get to where you want to be right now. Oh, all right, Maris. I know you, it looks like you're thinking about it.
Well,
think on it.
Yeah. Wow. That's I could just go and do what I want to do?
You could do that. Your dreams are opening up. Doors are opening. He takes a swig of his beer. Your coven will be fine without you. I'm sure they'll get on just fine. Right now, you got to think about you.
Do I? Oh, I gotta think about this one. My parents might kill me if I don't finish school.
Ah, they like Captain Bat. They'll forgive you.
Maybe. But I mean, I haven't even talked to him about anything other than just I want to keep playing. That's
yeah.
really...
So just keep playing. Just keep playing well, and
Okay.
maybe that's where this will all go.
Okay.
Great job today, Maris. I know you were just cheerleading and you weren't really on your broom all that much, but great job. Great job not tripping and falling or whatever. And he pats a big hand on your shoulder.
Yeah, thanks.
And make sure, you know, you stay on the right path. You drink your protein shakes and you don't,
I know.
well, let's just say that, you know, you keep a good length of distance between you. You know what I mean.
Yep, I know what you mean.
Good. All right. Well, if you need anything, you know where I'm at.
Yep.
And I'll see you tomorrow night for practice.
Yep.
All right. Great job. And he's hyped as he just bumps his fist
Yeah.
against your shoulder and walks off.
Um.
And Farkas will run up to you.
Yeah, Neo and Farkas really badly,
She
like,
will
around the corner, like,
Absolutely.
the entire time.
Turn around and like leap at Farkas.
So, yeah.
Yeah, go on.
I think they want to recruit me. That's what
Recruit you.
Lord Walker said. Coach Walker said that
To
that
like,
was
oh,
Coach Shul of the Barnstormers. And he
Wow,
gave me his
like-
contact information and wants me to call him and talk about my future.
like right now?
And that's what it sounds like. And Walker was just telling me that he left at the end of his second year and just joined the team. And that it sounds like that's what the Barnstormers do. They like to grab promising players.
Wait, so you have
You'd
to leave?
Be like, yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
Oh,
I mean, like, it's kind of your dream, innit?
I mean,
yeah.
yeah, but I mean, with everything, I don't know that I can just leave.
I mean, like,
That's well, maybe you could think on it, I guess.
yeah, like, it's only like November. Like, when do you need to decide by?
I don't know. I mean, at the very least, I have to talk to my folks. Like when we go home for
Yeah.
Yule, I have to. This isn't something I can make a decision on
Yeah.
without them knowing.
Okay. And you can tell Farkas's tail is kind of still behind him, and he's kind of trying to keep on a good smile for
Yeah.
you. But he's like,
Yeah, let's it's a big decision.
Can we? I need to absorb this because this is like blowing my mind that this is even a possibility.
Well,
can keep-
you are really good.
Oh gosh, this is gonna sound.
Do you want like celebration shots? I can go steal from Ava again.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Okay.
Sunday afternoon, let's do it. All right.
Wow.
Bacchus, can I borrow your key?
Oh yeah, here.
Thank you.
Um,
Be back at the dorm.
yeah.
Let's-
We'll meet you back there.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Bye. I'll leave you two to.
Hmm.
Anyway, just...
Okay. You have anything else you want to say, Maris?
I think she's going to give Farkas a good long look, and we can still like make things work if I'm not at a school, right?
Yeah. I mean, I've never been in a long distance thing before, but we can. Yeah. I mean, it'll be really quiet without you. And he looks around the pitch.
I mean, but so even if I waited until we graduate, if I'm playing, we'd still have time apart.
That's true.
I mean, this could
I
just
guess
be,
that's
like,
true. Yeah.
practice. I don't like that idea though.
Yeah, I don't like the thought of you being away either, Mayor, but we gotta figure out what's best for you, right?
Yeah.
I guess you just heard about it, so your coven doesn't really know, but
No.
considering Neora knows, probably everybody else will within the next
Soon.
5 minutes.
You're just ridiculous. Goes, I kept every other secret. Fuck you.
I mean, there's other teams too, right?
There are, yeah.
I mean, I don't think I'd get drafted to play for your team, but I feel like they probably won't take a human.
No, probably not, but you never know. I mean, the clans thought the same thing.
I mean, maybe if I get good enough, they'll.
That's true.
And if you and I are,
A thing.
yeah. And she sort of looks around to see how close Maggie is.
He'll steal a kiss. You wanna go get some lunch or something?
Yeah. Oh, wait, Nora's getting shots. Let's take some food back to the dorm instead of just shots on an empty stomach.
Yeah, let's do
Okay.
that. That's a good idea. Especially because you have practice tomorrow.
Yeah.
And the day after that. And the day after that.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine.
It'll be fine.
She'll grab his hand and head towards Nimoy Hall to grab some food.
All right. Oh, man. Okay. All right, let's see. Cal, what are you up to right now?
I imagine he probably had a bread dough he was working on Sunday morning, so he's probably finishing up baking with the baking club, or like there's probably a couple other members of the baking club there, and then that finished up in late-ish morning, and then he went back to the dorm, their room, to work. Well, either the room or the potion dungeon. I don't necessarily know which. He's been spending a lot of time working on the various projects he has promised to everybody, whether that be the ambrosia for Sana, whether it be the mind magic potion, whether it be his own machinations of continuing to try and find the secret to flight with wings again. He's been working on a few different projects, so he's probably poring over his stuff in the afternoon. I think if he's working on some of his own, I don't know. I think he's probably in the potion dungeon, but can work. He could maybe takes a break in the afternoon and works his way back to continue working on stuff in the comfort of his own room.
Okay, I will say if you go down to the potion dungeon, Syndra will be there. She is,
cool.
She's working on organizing the ingredients in the inventory. And when you come down and you spark up your cauldron and you start to work, she will look up. Oh, hello there.
Didn't die.
You didn't die.
No, it was great. I know we stayed up all night. No one got taken. No demons showed up. No, he falters at that point. None of our souls were taken. It was great. It was a fun night. We got kind of wet, but other than that, great time.
Yes, I do imagine you need your soul for living and all of that.
So many things, absolutely. Any fun new ingredients down here this morning, this fine Sunday?
Well, we do have this boogly nettle. She'll shake the little vials. It's quite poisonous, so watch out if you'd like some.
I don't not work on anything that needs to be that poisonous, but I will keep that in mind in case someone gets on my bad side.
Let's keep it on the top shelf then, shall we?
Yeah,
And
of course.
she will kind of have like a little bit of smile as she's organizing, and she'll glance over to you again as you're working.
Is there anybody else in here with us?
No, not currently.
Oh, perfect. Excellent. Okay. I think Calvic's probably still working at his stuff, but he probably gives her the phrase I'll use is a devilish smile if she's looking back his way. And he says, if you're curious what I'm working on, you can just ask.
Okay. Well, what are you working on then?
Right now, and he taps his quill on his notes. He says, I want those goddamn wings again. I have not been able to stop thinking about that night, not for multiple reasons, one of which though was, I don't know how you felt about flying, but that was incredible. I've been looking for a way to replicate that. I don't know who made that potion, but I have been trying to reverse engineer stuff. It's actually how I got to the potion that gave me the look you saw, which was quite fun. I have not pulled out a tail again yet, but maybe in the future. You seem to enjoy it.
I did enjoy it. I've thought about flying in the past, of course. It's oftentimes, well, it's something a vampire thinks about because monarchs can grow wings, of course, but I've never gotten to experience something like that yet.
Well, if I can figure it out, I'll make sure to look your way. Can I ask you something that I don't know if it's taboo? If it is, please just tell me to shut up.
Sure. What is it?
You talked a lot about vampire reproduction, and by that I mean not very much during our sex education class, but
Well, to be fair, I was forced to, as you remember.
I do indeed. How did you find yourself a vampire? I mean, you talk about your old life dying, and how did you come to be who you are, Syndra?
Well, it was a little bit of an unusual story. I was actually, so I guess to start off, I should tell you, vampires, they have a monarch. I had mentioned that word. Do you know what that is?
No, I was going to ask. My brain went to the butterfly, but I imagine it's not quite the same.
A monarch is a head of a vampire family. They're the ones with wings. They're often very old. They're the name and the legacy as well, and they choose sometimes children to bring in. And, well, Lazarus and I were both chosen, I suppose, in our own ways.
And I mean, just out of curiosity, how does one go about getting chosen, generally speaking?
Well, oftentimes it depends. It's not the only way to be brought into a vampire family. If a monarch chooses you, then it's a rather interesting, rare occasion. They have their eye on you, and often they will stop at nothing to bring you in. For Lazarus and I, our monarch in my living days wanted me. Lazarus was sick,
And I negotiated that in order for me to be brought in, Lazarus must be brought in as well to save his life. And so we did.
Wow.
Not every vampire, of course, values the power of consent or even willingness. Sometimes they take those that they want in their family. But we were given a choice. And there are, of course, so Lazarus and I would be a lesser vampire of the family. We're not a monarch. There's only one monarch.
Yeah, is that an inherited position? Does that how does that? I mean, I don't know if you're allowed to tell me, but this is.
It is not inherited. Well, it kind of is, and it's kind of not. So it's often the position of someone who's very old and very powerful and has earned that position. If our monarch were to die tomorrow, then the role would have to be passed on to somebody within the family. But ideally, it is a vampire who gains their power with age and with experience, which is why they often get wings. A monarch looks a little different from us normally. They're much older, they need more rest, and they have 4 sets of fangs.
Twice the fun.
Yes. And of course, lesser vampires can bring in people in the family as well.
Okay, you don't say.
Yes.
You've mentioned this before. I mean, just the process. You've not given much details about it. You said
It's
a
a
lot.
very secretive process, yes.
Do you regret
Cal,
your decision?
give me,
Oh,
go
yeah.
ahead and give me an intelligence check real quick.
Ooh, this will be fun. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, brains check of TN 7.
That's an 8 on the dice, plus 1 is 9.
You will hear the tinking of glasses and jars as you suddenly notice in the back of the alchemy dungeon is Avery, and he is working on his own potion. You had thought there was nobody in here, but there actually is, and he's just currently working on his project right now.
Does it seem like he's heard all of this? I guess I know that we initially were talking from across the room. I'm assuming she maybe came over and sat down as I was working on my potion. Is it clear that Syndra has or hasn't noticed Avery, or that Avery is paying attention to us?
It seems like Syndra couldn't care less about Avery and what he's doing. She's letting him do his own thing. Avery, I guess if you would look up and see Avery, you might see his eyes lock with yours and then tear back down to his project, and he just ducks his head and keeps working.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
What were you saying?
I think. Oh yeah, Calvic. I think probably, maybe slightly quieter. I don't think he's asking anything that's crazy, but maybe I think the more questions he asks, the slightly quieter he gets, knowing that she's going to be able to hear him.
Mm-hmm.
I think asks, "Do you regret your decision to join, to start your life as a vampire?"
She pauses for a moment. She thinks about this, and she says, "Not one bit. Other than saving my brother's life, I hold great pride in my family name, and being a vampire is significantly different than my human life. There's a lot of the world that was opened up to me, even though I had to die to step into this new life."
Sounds nice to be proud of your family name.
It is. It's also nice to have chosen, or at least been given the choice to enter that family. Like I said, it's not the case for every vampire, and some of them can be quite cruel. But the Moreau family, it functions differently, I would say. By the way, how did my little gift work for you the other day?
It may. This is, and I think this is Josh saying, I think it would be impossible for Calvic to not get a slightly hungry look in his eye when it gets brought up.
Okay.
And I think, knowing what type of senses, I think Cal is acutely aware that she probably hears his heartbeat go up a little bit.
Well then.
And he says, I was meaning to talk to you about that. It was good. Helpful. Very, very helpful. I think I would love to have a more in-depth conversation with you about this. Maybe not. And he flicks his eyes towards Avery. Maybe not here or now.
And let's talk later then.
Tuesday night?
Sure. Well, let's wait till after your midterms, shall we?
Calvic does look mildly, he's not irritated, maybe just he gives a little, fine.
You have to focus. And she leans over quite close, passing by, and she taps on the book on the table, your alchemy book. You don't want to fail, do you?
No, Professor, I don't. I will. His heart rate has gone up even more. Will do my best.
Perfect. I expect that of you. And she will straighten and she will walk out. And
Calvic tries not to look.
okay.
And then probably does not succeed.
And Avery will gather up his things and also leave.
Bye, Avery.
See ya. And
Yeah,
it's
I think
very
Calvic-
quiet in the alchemy room.
I think Calvic takes a second to calm down and then gets back to work for a little bit and then eventually goes back to, maybe he realizes he can't focus so much here in the alchemy dungeon like he thought he was maybe going to be able to, and so he then eventually packs up his stuff and goes back to the room.
Okay. And okay, let's see. Is there anything else people want to do? I'm rolling into scene, so if you guys are okay with it, I'll just keep rolling in.
Ockley's will
Keep going.
definitely follow into we'll definitely like stand in the hallway until everyone's gone, and then she'll go into their dorm, grab a whole bunch of quills and paper and just like hold it in her arms, and she's gonna like scurry off to the library to find a hero at some point. But I don't know when. She's going to assume that Eero's like, we need to do research or something, like, because we do that all the time. So she's going to grab just a handful of scrolls and papers and stationary goods.
Okay. So I assume you find Eero in the library.
Yeah, Eero is kitted up at the library. They've got a couple different stacks of books around them. They have, your basic demonology books that they've been through 35 times by now. They have some books about omens and prophecies. They seem to have written out variations on, let me see here, ravens picking red berries and sitting on wooden thrones, and lots of variations on prophecies, and a sapling going from a seat, just trying to, they're not really, their symbolism is in a they can decode stuff. They're not symbolism as in a metaphor kind of person. So they're struggling through it. He's kitted up. He looks pretty stressed, but he's surrounded by notes at this point.
I brought lots of scrolls. Also, I stole this from Lyle, and she like takes out what looks like some sort of creature, and she clicks the end, and like a tongue comes out. Essentially, it's like a highlighter. But it's like some really weird creature highlighter. And like you click it, and then you just like, she takes the tongue and she just rolls it across like one of the parchment. And it's just like bright neon.
Oh, cool. Sick. How are you?
I'm doing shitty.
Yeah. I was mostly convalescing yesterday, but there seemed to be a lot that went down.
Yes, yes. So I apparently have a sibling that my parents never told me about.
Yeah, is that like
that's cool.
full your dad and your mom had another sibling, or is this like a half sibling or like a
No clue. Kind of pissed off though, and yeah, kind of pissed off like a lot, and like angry, and like
this is by far the most charitable read, but they are the waters of forgetfulness, right? Maybe they don't know. Maybe?
they better not know.
Because if they do know and they didn't tell you about it, that is pretty.
That's pretty shitty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just like I was alone, and then like I had a brother that was apparently wandering alone, and like
He's up here?
I think so.
Okay.
I don't really know. I mean, I never done the 3 questions. I mean, not in the conventional way, because I was always surrounded by, spirits and stuff in the underworld. So it wasn't like, oh, I'm summoning somebody. It's just like they're all there. So I would just like wander around and ask them things, and then they would just tell me, and I didn't have to worry. Yeah.
Yeah. This is a little bit less like, how's your day going? A little bit more, tell me of the prophecies of my future. Sounds like we don't really do it in the arbor. We don't really have so many dead people. Huh?
You don't do the 3 questions?
We're not encouraged to ask questions generally.
Huh. But yeah, so yeah, I'm noticing that I'm going through these stages of grief, and right now I'm at the anger one. So, but I did send my parents a letter, or my mother in particular, and it just, not that she probably if my parents don't really care or anything, so.
Would you be able to talk to Tay about it? Do you think that's something she might know anything about?
I didn't think of that, but if she did, that would also be.
No, I don't mean like, was she
so
keeping a secret from you, but maybe she could, I don't know some things that you don't that could help you find him. Like, oh, I didn't know who that guy was. Oh my God, that's your brother? What a betrayal. I will help you however I don't really know what she would do, but like she might have more information.
Honestly, I'll probably get a response from her. That is a good idea.
Thanks.
I think I will write her. But I am feeling lots of things, and it makes me not like want to throw up in a bad way, but not like the good way that I like,
Yeah. Yeah.
And I know like you are going through things too, and it's
yeah, but I'm always that's a pretty constant state, so you don't have to I don't know, like I could try to like Calais. It was Calais, right? I could see
Calais.
I mean, the Greeks are big on carving things into stone, writing things down. I can see if there's anything about anyone with that name. I can search.
That would be nice. I have been honestly afraid to even search, because it's like if I find out, I'm scared to know. I'm scared to know more. Like what happened to him, and why isn't he here, and why don't I know that he exists? And how long has he been dead? And how long has he been wandering? And did I do that? Did I send him out? Because I don't remember. And like, I feel like he maybe would have known. Like,
Well, I mean, he might have not have known about you the same way that you didn't know about him.
maybe. But I am pretty scared. And I don't get scared of things very often, and that scares me.
It scares you that you're feeling scared.
Yeah, it does scare me that because I do not feel the fear very often. And then, you know, I haven't told anyone, but when we did the Black Fire, I wanted to know I was afraid that I told the flames I was afraid of losing someone close to me. That is my biggest fear. And the flames say that I will lose somebody close to me this year. And that is also very, very terrifying. So I have never felt the much fear as I have been feeling. And part of me, it makes me want to just kind of hide in a hole and not talk to anybody. Because if I don't, maybe I, you know, my actions will influence somebody dying or being lost, or I don't know. It is so very frustrating and scary.
Two directions to come at it, right? There's kind of like the Hallmark card of like, if you're going to lose someone, then wouldn't you want to spend as much time with the people you love before they go? But more practically, these things are very literal, right? A lot of prophecies are very like, what is the exact word? Lose somebody, right? Like, I mean, it's still probably not, but it doesn't mean that they have to be wiped off the face of the earth. It just means they're not with you.
Not in the physical sense, so I could potentially create something that will trap, if they do die, will trap their soul in a bottle, and then they will never leave me.
You could do that. You could absolutely do that. I think that that's the kind, first of all, you have my blanket permission if that's a thing that you're concerned about, but I do think that's maybe a thing that you want to like ask individually, like, Maris, if you die, can I keep your soul in a jar with me forever?
I'm going to make a list, and this is good, you know. I forget about the consent on the, you know, the brain.
Yeah, I know, it's very asking people about and for things is difficult. It's difficult. It's rough.
But I will make a list, and then I will make something that will contain the soul. You know, a lot of people, when they lose their loved ones, you know, when they get their cremated ashes back, they just take them everywhere with them. And you know, it's totally normal, not weird at all. So it'd be fine.
So you're kind of be doing the opposite, not keeping the ashes or any part of the physical, just keeping.
No, yeah, why would you keep that? I mean, that is like level 1, you know. I'm more like level 10. And so, like, I'm going to keep the soul. Because you can't talk to the ashes. I mean, technically you could with the ritual, but you know, it's so much better if you have the actual soul with you and you can just talk to it. So, this is a good idea. I'm going to do this.
Actionable.
I see that you've already started the research and next steps for. What do we have so far? She just jumps right in.
Well, not a lot. Because I mean, I have my understanding of who Visago is. I have my understanding of who Amalfos is. I understand the history of my people and the gods and Chiliki's betrayal and blah, blah, blah. I don't really know what bad omen means other than, wow, Eero, you suck so much that demons think you're really hot about it. And there's the secret thing that I'm thinking.
So we need to know this secret. We need to find this secret. And then you said you know a secret. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me. You know, then it is. If you tell, it might honestly, you know, make the secret less valuable. Maybe if you tell me, and I don't want to put that in jeopardy for you.
You know what? Actually, I just remembered I have to talk to Kalvik about something. I'm going to be studying. We could totally meet up later to do some more studying, but I just totally forgot that I needed to ask him about something that is over there, you know.
Really?
Yeah, I asked him to brew something for me, and so I'm going to see how that's kind of, you know, going. But I'll see you back in the room. I'll see you. See you soon.
Oh, all right. So she's like writing down this maybe secret. Maybe I could tell. Is there something secret I could tell? Maybe. And like she's just writing things down, and she's like, I'll keep track of the books. Don't worry.
Thank you.
I'll make sure that nobody takes them.
Thanks.
Eero, as you go to exit the library, you will open the door, and Avery will have been reaching for the door to open it. And he will look up at you and,
oh, excuse me.
Eero, hi. Yes, and he will step in front of you. Question for you, Eero.
What?
Midterms are coming up.
Uh-huh.
That's not a question, is it?
No.
But I have a question about midterms.
Okay,
maybe
can we walk and talk?
Yeah, actually, maybe you could help me with my studying.
Is this
yes?
Oh.
Yes. Yeah. You know, yeah, and he grabs your wrist and starts leading you toward the vivarium.
Okay, well, this wasn't okay. Well, okay. Yeah.
That was funny. Okay. Let's go ahead and switch our map real quick. He starts to lead you toward the vivarium, and he looks a little bit scatterbrained as he opens the door, and he's like, you know, they have new owlbear cubs that need Professor
I'm in the chromozoology club. I'm aware of the clubs.
And would you look at that? There's they need fed.
Avery, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, okay, come on, let's go. And he will lead you in. Let me see if I can bring you in just real quick. Where are you? There we are. And he will shut the door behind him and look around, kind of do a scan. He'll grab a bottle of milk. Did you get pulled in? Yes, okay. And he'll go over to the nursery area and sit down and start feeding one of the owl bears. And he will just be like, focused on that for a good moment. As you can tell, he's kind of trying to figure out.
Did you have a rough time at Samhain?
No. The vampires don't really celebrate Samhain. So
aesthetically, it seems really like aligned.
Yeah, but we don't really do the whole dead thing, you know? Well, most of us don't. But yeah. The arrow, you should sit down so that you can help me study.
Okay. I'll sit down next to him and just...
And he leans forward. Arrow, I need you to talk to your coven.
Oh, I'm great at that.
You've got to be better than I am.
If you haven't noticed, one of your coven mates hates me. And
Who
I
hates
don't
you?
think the others
If
realize
it's
I
Nora,
exist.
then that's because she has her head up her ass about you being friends with Riley. Riley's allowed to have other friends.
Yeah, but regardless, I always see her glaring at me from across the cafeteria, and I still don't think she's over the fact that I was helping Riley learn how to ice skate. Just saying.
Okay, well, that's her person. If you want me to talk to her about that, I can. I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but
That's fine. What I really want you to talk to your coven about, it's a little more important, I think, right now. So I was in the alchemy lab, dungeons, not doing anything except doing my projects, because I'm working on my midterms, studying and all that.
it's like you're doing right now. Got it.
Yes. How smart is your coven mate, Calvic? Like, do you generally trust his decisions and what he...
You are asking the best possible person in the coven to answer this question. Let me just say, hands down, you're going to get the best possible answer. I cannot wait. I'm on pins and needles.
That's a loaded question. Do you mean like
It's a loaded situation.
academically? Because he does well in school.
More like common sensically.
It depends if it has boobs or not, I guess. If there's
it definitely has boobs.
Woman attached, he's going to do whatever possible to get his shirt off in front of her.
Like whatever's possible? Shit.
I mean, Ava was target number 1, so there's not a lot of judgment happening here.
Okay, then that sounds bad. All right.
What is this affiliated with? Something?
It's affiliated with our assistant professor of alchemy, Sandra Moreau. So
okay.
Truthfully, I don't know if he knows what he's getting into. I tried to talk about him to him the other night, and he kind of blew me off.
He does that?
I think your coven mate Calvic may be interested in getting into a vampire family, which is a whole thing. And, well, I'm just going to be straight. Vampires are predators. Whether you believe it or not, they're always on the prowl for new prey. And I believe that Syndra has pinned Cal as her prey. And I know that sounds really weird because, and it sounds bad, but
sounds a little bit racist against like your own ace, but
it's not really a stereotype so much as it's just I know how vampires are. I mean, I grew up around them, right? In a way, kind of. And I've been around them for a long time. I know, Anyway, yeah, it doesn't sound great, but just hear me out, okay? I don't know what Syndra's trying to do, but it seems like she's open to the idea. And I don't think she mentioned to Cal the whole thrall thing. Do you know what a thrall is?
I'm familiar with what a thrall is, yeah. You talking about servitude?
Kind of, yeah. So when you're adopted into a vampire family and you're not adopted by the monarch, you can either be brought in by the monarch, but then, and then you're brought in by lesser vampires. So the lesser vampires are just the vampires who aren't the monarch. And when you're brought in as a newbie, you're a thrall. You have to work your way up. Vampires, they like to often build their number of thralls. They're seen as symbols of power. I don't know if Syndra or Lazarus have any, but it just seems weird to me that she would be playing around with the idea. Bringing somebody into a vampire family is kind of a big deal,
So are thralls just like lowest on the pecking order, or is it fully like, and now you will follow my dark bidding and pick up my laundry?
Well, it depends on the vampire, right? Depends on how they would treat their thralls. So I can't speak for Syndra, but I know for sure they are lowest on the pecking order. You know, and well, I tried to tell Cal that, you know, when you go into a vampire family or you get involved in vampires, because at the time I didn't know that he was trying to get into a family. I thought he was just trying to get with Syndra, if you know what I mean. When you get with a vampire, there's no turning back. There's a lot of weird stuff that happens, and it's never pretty.
Okay.
I know it sounds really bad when I say that.
No. I appreciate that you tried to talk to him, and I
tried really hard.
Him talk to me.
Well, because I know that your coven will listen to you, right? So,
yeah. Well, I'll just relay the information that I have now received, and see what the verdict is, I guess, or at least just get it out on the table. Because, like, I'm not gonna make that decision for him. He can do what he wants, but like, maybe so he knows things that Syndra might not have mentioned to him. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference, but
I know, but I just want him to make sure he tries to make the right decision. You guys are my friends, so I really want to try to help in any way I can.
Like, I don't. You got to study for midterms. I got to go talk to Calvic. Not about something else. I will talk to anyway. But just not pushing, not prying.
You gonna ask me on a date?
No.
Just kidding. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. Is that funny? What did you need to ask me?
Well, I was gonna ask how you're doing with your uncle gone.
It's okay. He's really busy with work. I send him letters every now and again, but I think he's doing long distance stuff, so it takes a while for him to get back to me. Okay. Yeah, I miss him, but
like drink his blood on the regular, or are you?
No, I'm not a thrall, so I'm fine. He would provide blood to me, but now I just have to get it from the nurse, and it sucks because it's always cold.
We have a microwave in our dorm if you ever need to.
Microwave blood's even worse.
Does it coagulate? Does it get all like?
Yeah, it gets. It sticks to the edges of the. Oh, it's so gross. Try getting apple juice in a cup and microwave it and see what happens.
Well, I was just saying, we got a hot plate if you ever want. I don't know. We've got a great deal of mostly sugar-based foods in there if you ever want to spice up the entree.
Yeah, make it like a mulled wine.
Yeah, blood. Like a sangria of blood.
Yeah, sure, we can try that.
Yeah, well,
it'd be good for movie night. You can all try it too.
Yeah, you are formally invited to next movie night, and if Niora tries to block you from the door, she's very strong.
Okay, I'll make sure to come along with Riley then.
Yeah. Okay, well, chill. Cool. Thank you for when you.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay. All right. Later.
Bye.
I just had like an owlbear in his lap that's chewing on his collar of his shirt as he watches. All right.
Okay. Eero is going to go try to find Cal, but Eero has also been talking for a hot second here. So if we want to check in with Eero.
I mean, at this point, Calvic would have been making his way back to the dorm, I think. So you might run into him on your way down to the potion, if that's where you're planning on trying to find him.
Okay. Yeah. Then
Or he'll conveniently walk past right as y'all's conversation ends. I'm going to go find Cal.
Finger guns at Avery and get into step with Cal and go up to the dorm with him extremely awkwardly. And then I'll run downstairs and tell Oculus that we're going into the dorm and not to wait for me in the library because we're going to the dorm because I have to do something, and then come back upstairs. Because I'm not leaving Oculus in the library waiting.
You come back down. Oh, but okay. Then she starts gathering up all of her scrolls and all that.
Eero tries to take as many of them as he personally can. trucks him up. And I believe that Niora and Maris are having 10 a.m. shots on a Sunday morning.
Oh my God. In the room. Yeah,
Which
that's
this
true
is
with the
completely
food.
normal for Niora.
Oclus will walk up to Maris for just a second, just be like, Maris, can you sign this? So if you die, can I keep your soul in a jar?
Niora coughs up a wine.
The same applies to you, Niora.
Can I think about
Just sign right here if it's okay.
well, can you tell me more about this jar situation? Like,
Don't think, just sign.
would
No,
you
tell
just,
me.
like,
to me? Would I just
just,
be
you
in
know-
a jar and lonely in a jar?
No, you would be with me forever, and you would never part from me, and we would always be friends.
Can more than one of us be in the jar? So, like, if I die and then Niora dies, do we get to share a jar with you?
If I can find a way to shove you both in one jar, sure.
Is it like a soul
you know
suit?
what?
becomes a miniature afterlife.
But you know what? If you don't fit, you'll be like Furbies, and I'll just place you next to each other so you can commune.
Can we commune with each other inside the jar, or do you need to like lift off the cap?
Okay, well, you know, the technicalities, I'm still figuring this out, but, you know, if I will make sure that you are comfortable, like genie in the bottle, okay? You'll be very comfortable.
I'm gonna hold off on signing it until you work out the technicalities, but I will give you a verbal, I think this idea has promise.
So,
I will say
verbally,
probably.
you would say yes if you died?
I will say probably, and once you work out the kinks and we have like an actual plan, then I will probably sign stuff.
So I'm going to put you down for the yes.
Okay.
What about you, Niora?
Yeah, Niora had brought, like, I assume, I don't know if Niora brought anyone else with them, but Niora just walked into Ava's dorm early, went, shots, shots, shots! Darcy walked past, not you! He just took a load of alcohol and walked out.
Oh my gosh.
So, like, I assume Maz and Ava just sat there drinking with Niora and Maris. Okay, so,
My Adam.
I don't know, if you want
Is
to.
Ava here? Why is Ava
I
here?
guess Niora would have invited her.
But
Oh
does
my
Ava
God.
really want to do shots with Niora and Farkas and Maris, because that's who Niora has in mind to start with?
Yeah, no, it's up to Ava whether or not Ava comes.
So
but-
that's up to the DM. Does Ava come to 10 a.m. shots?
yeah.
Oh my God.
But Ava
Okay.
and Maz have both been invited.
It does feel like something Ava would do.
Oh dear.
Maz is
Yeah.
sipping a shot.
Didn't she get smashed on Saturday? So she woke up with a hangover? Is
Yeah,
this
but
hair of the
now
dog that
Sunday.
bit you situation?
Now Sunday.
yeah,
different
hair
day,
of the dog
different-
that bit you.
Different day, different drink.
Oh my God. Fine. All the besties are in here except for Kimmy and Darcy.
Wow. Okay. Well,
All the ones we like.
However, they will have to probably leave. soon.
yeah. Wow. Look at all these people in our dorm.
What?
Wow, it's
Probably
almost like
so
you're
crazy
throwing
that
a
you wear that
party.
scarf all the time.
We were. Oh, hi.
What?
Shots?
Hi.
Okay, so hypothetically, if you make a nice bottle with a couch, I'm down. We'll see what the bottle's like first, Ackley's.
So yes,
Tentative, yes.
I'm gonna put
With,
you down
like,
for yes.
If when you make the bottle, I reserve the right to rediscuss this when you're ready.
See, and
What
we
is
can
this about
always-
a bottle?
We can always discuss it if you do die and I put you in the bottle, and we can make decisions then too.
Can you put me in a better bottle afterwards? Like, can I get like an upgrade later?
Ooh, that sounds cool.
An upgrade. Oh, this is a Pokemon
Yes.
ball.
Hell yeah. This is the
Calvic
most
in
turn.
here?
I think I am just entering, and I probably just survey the scene and go,
Shots?
hell yeah,
Calvic,
guys.
Shots!
Calvic, if you die, can I put your soul in a bottle?
Rain check. Maybe.
I'm gonna put you down as a yes.
Tentative yes.
Unless she gets a hard no, she's gonna put down yes.
Niora is not opposed to being with Ackley's forever. Niora is opposed to cramped living situations.
Yeah.
If you, I know this is your idea. If you die, can I put your soul in a...
Oh yeah, blanket permission, whatever.
Okay, great. See,
Hey
I knew I
Riley,
could
if we
count
die,
on
do you want to go to jail with me?
Yeah, definitely. You can put my soul in a bottle too. You didn't ask me, but I figured maybe you'd want to. Maybe, in case I die.
Yeah, of course. Put you in,
You're a kicks your shin.
put you in the bottle. I will put you in the bottle. I'll shove you in with Nyora.
Well, it sounds like a party, and I want to be invited to the party, even if I die. So.
Yes, I wrote it down. See?
Ava looks over and she's like, she definitely didn't write it down.
Okay, Ava, you need another shot.
Yes.
Okay.
What are we like gonna turn up the music or what? Oh, hi. She looks at you, Eero. Hi.
Ava, are you okay?
Yeah, yes. Calvic, I asked you to brew something for me. How's that going?
Oh, really good. Hey, Riley, you didn't touch the cauldron next to my bed, did you?
Do you mean touch as in put anything in it, or touch as in with my fingers?
Touches when any sort of touching. Did you touch it?
No.
Did you touch the inside of it?
No.
Oh my god. Okay, well, I think
I might have sneezed and it might have got a little bit in it, but I'm not sure. Because you know how droplets, they fly into the air and sometimes they land where they will. And, it's just, I can't control my sneezes.
I think your spittle and snot will not have thrown things off too much. Yes. Please.
Oh, thank
Hero,
God.
come. And he goes after he takes a shot from Maris's hand. And he clinks it with her and does the thing where you link your arms together and throws a shot back, and then he goes over to the bed.
Thought of taking
and he has a
shots is
small.
making me nauseous, honestly.
He has a. He goes, oh, vodka. Not what I wanted. Okay, thought it was gin.
Oh, I can do gin. And he just runs over to the corner and gets gin.
No, one for now. Thank you, Nora. I know you're always prepared. And he goes over to this small cauldron that is bubbling, and it's actually, the cauldron is mostly just full of persistently boiling water, which is, the steam is like cool cycling back in. So instead of just like, this has probably been bubbling for 3 days and has been just going and going and going. It's just been boiling water, but it doesn't run out. But he takes out a pair of the long, like, gloves you get when you need to be super heat retardant, and he reaches in and pulls out a thermos, and he sits down and he goes, I think it should have been enough time now, but it should be done. Here's and he sets it on the table.
Sick. Great. Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I guess these are shots for, well, a couple steps. Get all those random motherfuckers out of our dorm. Then ask for consent, then shots. I'm not right now. I know that they're day drinking or whatever they want to do, but I would like to probably today just kind of get this expedited so that it's few.
Hero, are you saying that you're ready?
There are multiple. This is a step that I could be ready for, that Ava is absolutely 100% not invited to. She gets invited to a lot for reasons I do not understand.
Use you. I'm standing right here.
I'm not.
We're
That's
all
great
aware.
for you, Ava. I'm so glad. Look at you standing up.
Yeah, how's your head, by the way? You were doing okay last night.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm surprised Walking Dead over here is walking around, so you're not sick anymore. And she looks at you, Eero.
I'm feeling much better, and you are the same as you've always been.
Wow.
You know what? I gotta go do homework. And she will pick up her.
Ooh, a first for you. Go, girl,
Nerd
go.
alert. Nerd alert.
Oh my god. You know what? She'll open the cork and splash it in Cal's face.
No, this is
That's
great.
a good
Thanks.
gin.
And she
Actually,
will
tastes pretty good.
take a drink, flip her hair in Eero's direction, and stomp out.
Miss you as always, Ava.
You'll keep missing me invite me to the next gathering. Goodbye.
We'll think about it.
Mhm. If you want to party, you better. She walks out. And Maz kind of awkwardly looks around and he's like, all right, so I'm going to head out. This was fun.
It's
And he
not a party
clearly-
without you, Maz.
He just gives you kind of a glare.
We're doing like some intense, like kind of weird emotional shit. So if you're interested, you're welcome to stay because you're chill. I like you a lot. But I don't know if you want to be that deep into some things that are happening currently. So if
How
you
much
just
do you
want to
wanna be
meet back up
inside
for
your girl?
Bridgerton later, we can do that.
He blinks over at you, Cal,
I'm
slowly.
sorry, what was that, Calvin?
That's just asked how badly Maz wants to be inside Hero.
What?
How many
I-
have you drank?
Emotionally, guys.
Yeah, that's not.
mind out of
No.
the, mind out of the gutter.
Cal-
No.
I will catch up with you later, Eero.
Okay, yeah. Cool. Yes, see you around.
And he will head out. Farkas will be like, okay, well, I
I
guess I'll...
want to stress, I didn't mean that everyone had to leave right now. I mean, Ava, great, but if you need to have your day shots for whatever reason, that's
I
fine.
mean, we were
We're
just
celebrating
Oh.
a
kind of
practice done well.
celebrating, but okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. No, we
I-
can celebrate later.
I
it's fine.
actually
No.
did think that you wanted people out now. That's why I made that comment to Maz. Do you want me to go apologize and bring him
No,
back?
it sounds like you got stuff you got to do, which is totally fine.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
I'll come find you later, and we'll celebrate. I guess.
yeah.
So, it's
You
fine.
you didn't tell the Coven yet, right? No, because they just
No,
got
they
here.
just showed
Yeah.
up, so,
Okay.
yeah, no,
Wait, tell us
Okay.
what?
No, it's fine. We'll
Oops.
do
Yeah.
it later.
Later.
Okay.
Oh
that's
yeah,
fine.
Neora can't keep a secret. Neora's the problem. God fucking damn it, Farkas!
Nora, it's okay, Nora. It's okay.
My intent was after everybody is done doing the fun thing that they are doing and they
Yeah,
are
no, we're
gone,
done.
then we
It's
go
fine.
on to the.
It's fine.
Look, Eero. And Farkas will walk over to Eero and he'll like kneel down and put his hands on your shoulders and be like, I don't know what you're about to do, but you got this. You got this. And he shakes you a little.
Whoa,
God damn it, I love
whoa,
Farkas.
whoa.
Thanks,
You
babe.
just calm down. You are
Oh, yeah,
speaking
sorry.
really loud and
I was trying to be motivating, you know?
No, aye, Captain.
Okay.
Farkas,
See ya.
need some water.
No, I'm good. Water's like right next door. I'll just drink out of Ava's pool. Bye.
Don't drink out of Ava's pool.
she pees in that pool.
Okay. So,
Yeah, what do you need?
what's up?
I don't. There's a couple different things. There's a couple different things happening. One of them I don't think is gonna. You remember from over the summer with the wolves and the midsummer and the flower? You remember the flower?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was you put it on your pillow and you have a prophetic dream. I kind of well, I've been holding on to that because what can I do with a prophetic dream? I'm not really. We kind of need people who can do things with a prophetic dream. So I was talking to Cal, made a thing so that we can all kind of, sharing, like letting everyone in kind of what's going on, that you all can see my little prophecy thing about where that parchment is, which I know kind of we're looking at other questions now, but
But that's a
I
good
think the
thing.
parchment will
right?
help. Huh?
That's a good thing, though, right? We want to be able to help.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So we're gonna take a drink. I think it's only gonna kick in when we go to sleep tonight, or else it might immediately knock us unconscious. I didn't make it. What does it do?
I also don't know, unfortunately. This is going to be kind of a fun experiment.
Do we
I
want to
think we
wait
should-
till the evening then?
That's sort of what I was.
So we don't lose the whole day just in case.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would suggest that.
So that's what that is. I just had a really interesting conversation with Avery.
Mm-hmm.
You
Mhm.
really?
I'm gonna look at
Okay.
Calvic and go.
What did Avery say?
What did Avery say?
Why is Riley still here?
Oh,
I
well,
ask that every single day. Nobody knows.
yeah, am I supposed to leave?
You're fine. You're always here. That you qualify. That's not. I meant more like I don't need Ava to know about what's going on with my family. Maz is fine. Riley, obviously you're fine because you're gonna know everything every way because of Niora.
But
You
Nora
can
can keep
keep
a secret.
secrets. What the hell is up? What's... You were just sulks in the corner.
You can keep secrets. I've seen
Thank
you
you.
keep secrets.
I'm very good at it.
We're
Wait,
very
Riley,
good
what
at
kind
it.
of secrets?
Well, for instance,
No,
Niora
no,
kept a
Riley,
secret
Riley,
about
Riley.
Oh, I'm so proud of you, babe.
That was a test. We'll try again later.
Did I pass?
No, Riley, sweetheart, no, you did not.
No.
But maybe next time.
So, Avery gave me some information that I said I would relay to the group at large that they could then make whatever decisions they wanted to with.
Okay.
Is it
It's kind of an expansion on a lecture we had in sex ed about the reproduction of vampires. Like, so when a monarch, which is kind of like the queen bee of the vampires, when they decide to turn somebody, they turn into like a real vampire and are beautiful and magical and whatever the fuck. If one of the regular beautiful magical vampires decides to turn somebody, then they make like a thrall, which is essentially, I mean, it's a way that they gain power personally, and it's kind of a servant. It seems to vary person to person, but definitely completely dependent upon that vampire and kind of subject to whatever that vampire says they need to do in order to keep, trucking along. He said he just wanted everyone to have all kinds of information about how things work so that they can make their own decisions.
It takes a good long second, like as Occlus goes through her mind, and then she slowly looks at Calvin because she doesn't talk to any vampires and she hates Darcy. The only person she knows that talks to vampires is Calvin, and she's just gonna.
Riley will also look over it.
Yeah, I think
And this could be non-specific. I just want to say this could be non-specific. This is just information that he gave me that said, oh, maybe it's relevant, and I don't.
Yeah.
Is it
Calvin, what did you do?
I don't want to poke holes in that beautiful attempt to deflect, but you did start this conversation by saying Avery told me something and then gestured your hand directly at me, Eero. So while I appreciate what you're doing,
So really, it's Eero that's not the good person who keeps secrets. Just saying.
Riley.
maybe one
let's
of
be
multiple
quiet
in this
for a
room,
second.
sweet Riley. Maybe one of multiple. Okay. When did Avery talk to you? Like 10 minutes ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Cal, anything you want to
Interesting.
share with the class?
I mean, nothing super relevant. I was intrigued by the discussion that we had in the sex ed class because, and other discussions I have had with our assistant professor. Yeah, you've met my family.
Yeah, but there's
They're
other
not-
ways to not be with your family than to become a vampire, right?
Maybe. It's possible. Yeah, sure. I mean, my family is who my family is. So that's a bit harder to escape than other things.
But
I mean, this isn't just like a family who is famous. Like my as much as it pains me to say this, my family has the clout to back up everything that is said about my family. And you all have had the pleasure of meeting my sister, but my dad is on a whole other level. And what he did, sending me a note in regards to the parent group and sending my sister here is what he decides to do when he gets mildly annoyed, and he's able to flex this type of power at a prestigious magic college, wizarding college. If he gets real fed up with me one day, which is probably going to happen in fairness, he can do some actual stuff that I would not be able to change. So yeah, maybe there are some ways I could potentially get out of what it means to be a Vic in this world. Listen, I haven't made any decision. I think Avery approached me, last week, a couple weeks ago, and said something similar. I don't know necessarily what gave him the idea that I was considering that then.
He has not had a great time in vampire society himself. I think, we don't really talk about our feelings a whole bunch, but he's a Dhampir, he's half and half, I guess. Oh, that's probably
my
not
understanding.
Huh?
Yeah, it's my understanding. I don't know much about them, but that's my understanding.
Yeah, from what I understand, it's either a human that was being turned into a vampire, but it didn't work, or a thrall ascending into a vampire, and it didn't work. And whichever way, kind of. It's very, I don't know, hierarchical, purity, blood stuff. I don't know.
Sure. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess good looking out. I think he's probably just trying to keep my best interest in mind. I guess appreciate the concern, but I guess I haven't. He maybe thinks that I'm jumping at things immediately that I'm not. I'm not trying to become a vampire yet, y'all. That sounds really
like
weird to say
yet.
that out loud.
Yeah, but yeah, it's not reassuring, Cal.
And do you think that would really stop your dad if he wanted to?
Of all the things that could, I think this probably has a good chance.
Also, do you really realize that, I know your family isn't the best,
That
but
is
Lazarus,
a colossal understatement. But
you
yes,
really want to be related to Lazarus? I don't know if Syndra had anything to do with that, but
He took Maris's life force.
yeah. And if it's thralls need to answers like the vampire family, you need to do what Lazarus says, and that's gonna hurt a lot of people probably. I don't have much faith in the guy.
arguably would do less damage than my family does on a yearly basis.
I mean,
listen, I'm just saying, if we're trying to make comparisons here, I don't think you're gonna be able to compare Lazarus to Eric Vick and his empire.
But if you become a thrall, they could tell you to do things that you don't want to do. At least
no one is talking about me becoming a thrall. This is good information for me to have if this is indeed something I am considering.
Would you still be able to bake?
I sure as hell hope so. Although I guess I haven't tried to bring baked goods to any vampires yet, so I don't know if they would enjoy eating them.
Yeah, you might not be able to eat cinnamon again. Cinnamon might be like death.
Hey Riley,
Cinnamon?
I think
I
there's
thought that was garlic.
Hey
It's a
Riley,
few things.
I think Maris has a slinky under her bed. Why don't you go look?
Do you need it?
I just thought you'd like to see it. It's really cool. It's got glitter all over it, and it moves by itself. It's enchanted.
I mean, if you wanted, I can go find it for you, Oculus.
It's just under her bed over there.
Okay.
Nora is death staring at Cletus.
Riley would go try to find the slinky under Maris's bed
Oh
for
God,
Oculus.
thank
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of rocks under there. Sorry, Riley, watch out.
It's okay. This one's really cool.
There's no slinky under there.
Is there something you wanted to say while they're away, or is it just?
I think it might have slunk away.
Amazing.
Oh my gosh.
It's just like the random, can you still bake? That's the real question here. That's the most important thing. Will you have a soul? Nah.
I
Wait.
guess where I'm
Listen.
at, and I don't know if it matters to anybody, you can do whatever. And you're looking at options right now. You're not going, I'm absolutely gonna do this. And we don't have any business telling you what you need to do. I think at least what Avery and I were concerned about is whatever choice you make, making sure you have some third sources, you know?
I appreciate that. I think Avery maybe. Yeah, I appreciate that. I agree. I wouldn't want to do anything like this without all of the variables in mind. I think Avery, I don't know, maybe reading more into whatever they did or did not hear, but I appreciate that. I appreciate the additional information.
If I take your soul out of your body before you become a vampire, can I put it back in your body and you'll be the first soulful vampire?
Do you think vampires don't have souls to begin with?
Isn't that like a thing? Like, parentheses here. Isn't that like a thing? Like vampires don't have souls?
Nor Calvic nor Josh know the answer to that question.
I'm
Okay,
pretty sure they don't.
That's a mythology. I don't know about
Wait.
kids on brooms.
Yeah.
Vampires don't have souls, and you put Cal's soul in a jar, but then Cal becomes a vampire. Do we have two Cals?
Two
Oh my
cows, put
gosh.
the soul in
I
Malvik.
feel like I've just broken the time continuum with these soul thing.
What is a soul?
Danny, I'm gonna need you to think on that because this is a very genuine thing that I'm considering now. The fact that like if he becomes a vampire, can I take his soul out first and like keep his soul in the jar?
The only point of reference I have is the show Supernatural, where one of the characters loses their soul for a while, and he's just a giant dick who can't feel anything. I shouldn't say dick, he kind of is, but he just like has no empathy and can't feel, doesn't know what right and wrong is.
Well, that would explain Lazarus and Petrova. And
Or they're both just bad people who happen to
But-
become vampires.
But if this is something you really wanted to do, and like I'm going to need to do more research, and like if this is something you really wanted to do, it could potentially like make sure that you don't get screwed over just in case, you know, like as a backup. And like
Kind of like backing up your hard drive with your
Yeah.
soul before you migrate
I
into a
love that
new
you learned some
setup.
computer stuff. That's
this
great,
is
Hero.
the most brilliant. This is a thesis, I think, for the end of our the end of
I-
my.
I think we're getting ahead of ourselves, right? And
Just a touch.
yeah,
Achilles is just super
Wait,
excited by the theory of this at this point.
So Maris has been thinking on her own stuff, and if you need to find out if you would still be able to be here if that happened, because I don't think I what would happen to the coven if more than one of us was gone? Like, would it not be a coven anymore? Can you be a coven of three?
Why would more than one of us be gone? What do you
Yeah,
mean?
what-
oh my
gone?
god, she's pregnant.
I'm not pregnant.
Did Farkas get you pregnant?
No, he didn't. We are very, very careful, and Maggie is everywhere all the time.
And you
except
were
for, like,
just
last
having
weekend.
shots, and I think that you would. You didn't even have shots when you had the fake belly on.
That
so
is
if it
very
was-
correct. I did not, so I'm fine.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Do you have an
first
STD?
question.
No,
an STD that's making her drop out of school. It's a
it
really
could be-
hardcore
no,
STD.
because we.
It could
Cal
be
was gone
magically-
before, and what if he's gone again? I don't.
Well, I mean, I guess number one, again, we're making a lot, we're jumping a lot here, y'all. This is very fun. Even if this is something that happened, I guess I can't imagine. There are other vampires here. I guess I don't know why I wouldn't be able to stay here or be part of the coven. Statement one. Question one. Statement two. Who else is leaving?
Well, no one right now.
Who would be
What-
leaving?
What? Who? Nyora, are you planning to leave?
Well, I mean, my family
What
weren't really
the-
happy.
Nora!
What the hell?
anyone planning to stay?
It's happening.
I'm
happening.
staying.
Achilles visibly starts hyperventilating at this. Like she's like, Niora's gonna leave. Like her greatest fear is happening. It's the prophecy. It's Niora, it's you. You need to get in the jar now.
I'm not gonna use
it.
A, you've not made a nice enough jar yet. B, I'm not leaving. Look. You know, kind of like her eyes glance at Maris with a fucking bitch.
Wait, what? You broke up.
Oh, Neo's eyes glance at Maris with a you fucking bitch. And then she's just gonna be like, look, my family aren't exactly happy about humans being allowed inside of a nymph academy. Or vampires or werewolves. Demigods are okay.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. It's like, there's 2 people here that are allowed, kind of thing. So, like, if my family gets back and, like, anything truly bad did happen, they probably wouldn't, similar to Eros over summer, they probably wouldn't be too happy with me being here. So, it's just a consideration we may need to look into that I'd probably need to convince them. But, like, it's not going to happen. I'll convince them. Everything will be fine. It's just I was talking to Maris about being worried about it. But I'll be here. Everything will be fine.
You've convinced him of a lot of things. I think it'll be fine, yeah?
Did you find it?
No, I couldn't find it anywhere. Should I
don't-
get...
Did you... Okay. Achilles?
What?
Riley, do you want to go get dinner?
Anyway, who's leaving?
So you're not leaving.
I'm not planning on leaving.
So
I'm
Achilles
going to write
isn't
that down
leaving.
as-
I'm not leaving. Kalvik isn't leaving. Nyor isn't leaving. And Maris isn't pregnant.
No,
That's the information we have so far.
Maris is not
Well, I said I
pregnant.
might. I'm just gonna try my best to convince them not.
Metis, are you leaving?
Maris, are you leaving?
Oh my god, she hesitated. What the fuck is happening?
I there is nothing official. I haven't even had an offer yet.
What do you mean
What?
offer?
So,
Neo
the
just pulls out a bottle.
the Barnstormers coach came by this morning to watch cheer practice and wanted to talk to me afterwards. And based on what he said and then stuff that Coach Walker said, it sounds like he might be making an offer to recruit me to play Cap the Bat professionally.
But can't
Oh.
you play professionally here?
No, this is Scholastic, and I don't get paid for this.
But don't you think there's some more important things than getting paid, Maris?
Well,
First of all, congratulations. Sick as fuck. That's amazing. Right? First of all, that's amazing, right?
yeah, it's
Yes.
really cool.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
No.
It really is, but
We're falling apart.
I mean, I haven't even talked to him other than getting introduced. So
But you're going to tell him no, right? You like finished school here and
It sounds
I-
like
I
maybe there's a
realize-
lot of jumping to conclusions in this discussion. Maris doesn't think she's
Fine.
leaving. I'm not going to be a vampire tomorrow. Maybe we just need to go enjoy a Sunday brunch and let things play out a little bit.
yeah, I mean, there's lots of time.
And then tonight we can go dreamwalk and it'll be great.
Yeah.
yeah.
Sound good?
And Maris, if you do have to leave, can I have your bed?
oh my
No,
God.
you have Cal's bed. If I leave, Cal gets my bed.
I get Maris's bed.
Oh, okay.
Because it's essentially also kind of been my bed.
Okay.
All
Well,
year.
also counterpoint,
And-
counterpoint, Kalvik. You'd get your bed back, and then we'd get the double.
No. No, I want the bigger one, thank you.
No,
I've gotten very used to
nobody
that
gets-
bed.
Just
Nobody
throwing your
gets-
richness around and like.
Nora doesn't even sleep in a bed.
I
But
sometimes
Maris
sleep
isn't
in a
even.
bed.
I'm not leaving
And do you
though,
really want to be
Uckless.
further away from
I'm-
Riley when you sleep in a bed?
I'm-
Is that what you're telling us right now,
Oh,
Neora?
no, I just
Did
like,
you hear
like,
that, Riley? Neora wants to be sleeping further away from you when she sleeps with you.
That's just simply not true. But Maris
Yeah,
isn't
thank you.
leaving. Maris isn't going to leave.
Maris is gonna go sit beside Uckless. I'm not leaving.
I just want to say that Riley seems much more upset about the prospect of Maris leaving than me leaving, and I'm feeling mildly offended by this.
Well, Calvic, we know that if you turn into a vampire, you will not be able to bake, and that's like your thing you love
We
the most.
did not come to that conclusion, sweet Riley. I would
Do-
still love to bake.
You would still be able to bake, you wouldn't be able to eat any of it, Calvic. Imagine you eating a
As
fresh,
far as we
a
know,
fresh cinnamon, apple cinnamon
vampires-
tart.
While this
and it's
argument
just-
is
With
happening,
blood sprinkles.
Oculus and Maris are
Fun.
having a touching heart to heart.
Yeah, like everyone's arguing. Oculus is sitting, like, it's just Ollie's arguing in front of her, and she's just like, she looks so defeated, and like she is just in like collapsing in on
Yeah,
herself.
no, Maris is right there beside her. I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving. I won't leave without a big discussion about all of the possibilities. And just because I would go somewhere to play doesn't mean I wouldn't come back. And doesn't mean I wouldn't stay in touch, like, all the time. Like, you've seen the number of messages that I get from my friend Marley. We're constantly mailing back and forth.
Oculus doesn't say anything.
Oh.
She just looks. It looks like she's conscious, but like nobody's home. Like she's gone back into her mind. Like she's there. She hears what you're saying, but you're not. Like she's just nobody's there. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, do we want to go down to Neura's day job and get some brunch?
Yeah, let's go get brunch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go finish baking while I guess I have the opportunity.
But they don't want to come for lunch. They do bacon and sausage.
Yes, I'm coming for lunch. I was making a funny joke, Neora. Thank
Okay.
you. I will come to lunch. Brunch. I
Calvic
want
can
brunch.
go into the kitchen and make us brunch.
No, he can't.
They
No.
let him. They let Calvic do anything.
No,
mean,
he
like,
can't. I'd get fired. No.
All
No.
right, guys. So you all go to Little Avalonia, the inn, for brunch. I assume kind of there's some of you who are deeply affected by the information that was revealed. Some of you are trying to make the better of it.
I will
And-
make rolls with complete disadvantage the rest of the evening because she not only is she overwhelmed, she feels like her greatest fear of like losing someone is
The
already
rest of the
process.
evening of the in-game or the rest of the evening for the game? Like, that sounds weird, but tonight in-game or for
The
the
session.
entire episode?
Assuming we're gonna jump around to multiple more days.
Okay, yes, we will. We will be. So, okay, I would like to do the tea scene before we go to break. I know we're going on a pretty late break tonight. We started a little late.
Okay.
So we all come back to the dorm room, I imagine, in the evening. I'm sure you did a little bit of studying before coming back in the evening. You do know that midterm trials are coming up midweek. So, how does the tea work?
So Calvic explains as he's pouring glasses for everyone. So I had to kind of shape this, I guess we'll just call it a concoction, a potion essentially. I had to kind of model this after kind of known documented potions that allow you to dream walk with people. Because of that, Eero, whatever you see, we should theoretically also be able to see, experience. I don't think you'll be able to see us. I don't think we'll be able to necessarily see. We might be able to see each other. We might not be able to. I think this is going to be a solo mission for you, but we will be spectators essentially. We will be just like little spirits over your shoulder, so to speak, experiencing what's going on. Then no one should be able to be harmed by whatever we see. That's about the most I can tell you. I've never tried one of these dreamwalking potions, let alone this that I made. So, well, we're going into something a little bit blind here, but I think we should have a good idea of kind of what's going to happen, maybe.
Do I know any... Sorry. Do I know anything from mind magic about how this kind of thing would work? If anything we needed to do or prepare?
Because we did dream walking with Maris last year, but that was actively entering into her mind versus this is a thing that gives you a specific dream.
This is more like a prophetic dream. Yeah, it's just inspiring the dream in your mind.
Mhm.
It's not necessarily delving into Eero's mind.
Thank you for the raid, ADH Adventures.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
All right. As everybody lays down in bed with their cup of tea, what's the tea taste like? Just real quick, I'd like to know that.
Well, because it's Celtic, there's cinnamon in it. But I think it's the flour, despite how beautiful it looks, is surprisingly bitter. So I think he probably also tried to add a little bit of like sweetening, whether it was sugar or something like a maple syrup honey situation. So it's probably just, but I think it's the power of the flour itself is far too strong. So despite the fact that it's clear he's adding a lot of things to try to cover it up, it is at base like a very bitter, almost like acidic tasting tea.
Ooh, okay. So with that acidity, with that warmth of the cinnamon, as the tea goes down your throat and in your chest, it kind of collects in your chest. And all of you kind of get that sensation as you lay down and close your eyes. Your head hits the pillow. I'm going to turn this down a little bit.
The blizzard.
All right.
The frigid north.
Let me go ahead and travel us all.
Misty mountains.
Can you send me a screenshot of wherever we're going?
Yeah, of course. I got you back, Boo.
Okay. Yes. Let me know when everybody has the visuals and the sound.
I can see, I see the visuals, the sound is back.
Okay.
Got them both.
All right. You open your eyes.
It's taking 6 million years to connect, but please continue.
Let's see. I will turn it down a little bit. Okay. You open your eyes to white. The wind howls around you and the cold bites sharply at your cheeks as you shakily slowly get to your feet, testing these new legs in the dream world. The soles of your shoes crunch into the snow so deep it reaches your knees. And since everybody is looking probably from Eero's perspective, it definitely reaches all of your knees. And the storm is so thick around you that if you were to stretch out your hand in front of you, the world beyond it would be a white painted mystery. You feel enveloped by the cold. Your body is heavy, laden with metal, with rope, with bags weighed down upon your back and your hips. Eero, as you walk, you realize that the snow that was at your knees starts to get farther away. It almost feels like your legs are growing, almost like you're not in your own body. As you walk and you walk and you traverse through the frigid north. Is there anything you would like to do?
So you say metal and cloth and bags. Is it like, am I outfitted for ice climbing or something? What am I?
You are fitted for climbing. You look at your hands and they're covered in thick hide gloves.
I'm gonna take those gloves off. Do I got human skin? What kind of skin situation is happening here?
You do. You have very large hands.
And they're like not dryad hands, right? Like this is a...
Yes, they're human
How
hands.
hairy am I? I know that's a bizarre question, but am I hairy like a bear man might perhaps be.
No.
Okay, cool.
You are not hairy like a bear.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
After I put the gloves back on because I assume it's fucking freezing. I look around. Does it seem? Am I just heading straight forward? Is there any change in the landscape?
Go ahead first and give me a grit check. TN 10.
Oh my gosh. This is my first roll. Grit 10. Okay. Well, do we have? Is it? What are the things for second year? Is it grit and fight, or is that third year?
It's fight and brawn, I believe.
Okay, so I got nothing. I got a 7, and I only have 1 adversity token, so I'm not gonna be able to get there.
You look down, and you're not used to this, Eero, but you feel your fingers start to turn numb and pink as the cold bites at it. Yes, so you put your gloves back on, and you trudge forward, each step heavier than the last. And you come across a cave, the mouth of a cave. It's deep, and the darkness inside of it is as thick as the storm outside. Would you like to go inside?
Is it emanating any kind of heat or light, or does it just look like...
It looks dark, pitch dark, but it looks like it's calmer in there than it is out here as far as the... It's not hot, but it is calmer in there.
Okay, I'll duck in.
You duck in, and for a moment you feel sheltered from the battering snow. It's cold in here, but not violently so like outside, and yet now there is a new obstacle to worry about. As you stare deeper into the mouth of the cave... Can you guys hear me okay, by the way? Okay. A deep growl vibrates the air. You reach down instinctively. Your hand goes down, and you look down, and you see at the holster at your hip is a large, familiar-looking white wand. And as you go to take your wand, your hand brushes against something much softer in your belt.
Josh, are you hearing this?
Excuse me. Whose fucking dream are we in right now?
Did you?
Whose prophecy are we
Your
in? Okay.
grandpa killed my mom's throuple partner. I'm so upset about it. That's what I'm... Okay, I've got this big wand here. I still have control over my body, right? Or is it more like I'm just seeing what this body is doing?
You do. It's kind of like you're riding with it, but you do have control over it. I mean, you've been walking and...
Yeah, and you said, sorry, what was the thing that was soft next to it? It was the long white wand, and then I blacked out. What did you say after that?
You feel soft, almost like skin, and when you look down, you notice this is a rolled up piece of parchment. Great. Eero, give me a grit check of 10.
Okay. I want to look at the... While I'm making this grit check, I want to look at the parchment before you rip it away from me. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's a 5. I have a D10, so unless I explode, I cannot get to it.
Eero, you go to clutch the top of this parchment, and as you begin to unroll it, everything gets blurry around you, and you are taken up out of the stream.
I have a very strange and specific question. Because I'm pretty familiar with the way the wolves growl at this point, right? We spent a lot of time with werewolves. We saw some of them fight each other, mostly that really drunk guy that Lauren was possessing. Aquas was possessing, sorry. Did it sound like the growl of a wolf, or did it sound like a different, larger animal? Could I
would say...
check, sir?
Go ahead, give me a brains check.
Okay,
Let's see what you
I
get.
have 4 adversity tokens. Let me give those to you.
Oh! 18.
18. Wow. Well, that's gonna give it to you, I think. You've heard Farkas growl before. It sounds very similar, except maybe from the throat of somebody much bigger than him. It does sound like it came from a werewolf, a large wolf.
Okay.
All right.
Oh my god. Okay, so I'm writing notes. I'm not having a large reaction because I'm writing notes.
I think that's everybody wakes up at the same time, by the way. When Eero wakes up, so does everybody else.
Calvin, you wake up to Eero like who's in their own bed, like across the room going,
Yeah, I think Calvic instinctively reaches down and looks at, like, just to be sure. He's like, fuck, and looks
Calvic,
down.
do you feel your wand?
Yeah.
It feels cold. And I think that's where we're gonna go on break. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We come back to the scene where Eero is pointing across the room at
Like a fucking
Calvic.
possessed, just pointing at Calvic's unconscious body.
You have all chosen to share this this dream, and you all wake up with the dream in your mind.
What? Okay.
So we all saw that, yeah?
Yeah.
I did. Well, depending what everybody. So everybody saw werewolf cave, snow, Big
And
Daddy.
apparently
Bacon.
my fucking dick of a relative.
Do you have like on your wall at home just a portrait of a beautiful tree made out of like slightly magical paper? Like,
Can Calvic think back to when he initially found this wand and see if he can picture like this? I guess we'll get like what I guess Eero was talking about. I'm assuming that they're talking about this parchment.
yeah,
Can
it's
Calvic
almost
think
like
back to see if the parchment was in the room as he remembered it?
When you think back, Calvic, go ahead and just roll an intelligence or a brains check, and let's see what we can remember.
Sounds good. Because I'm looking at what I wrote down, and I think I saw dragon's tooth and something about a mermaid, and that was about it. It's a 4, unfortunately. I do have. Do we know what my TN was?
I was kind of gauge like high or low depending on basically what you rolled. It probably
I
would have
have
been
9
like
adversity tokens, so I
Oh,
can boost
okay.
this. That's why, because I got a 3 plus 1.
Let's make it a 6.
I can boost it. Okay, so
Let's
I'll
make it a
spend
6.
3 to go up to a 6 to succeed.
Okay. So you think back, you rack your brain, you think back on the room where you snuck in. That's what you're trying to think about, right? The room with all of your great
the
granddaddy
bad boy
Vix.
room.
Yes, I did not sneak into that room. I was thrown there by my sister after
Right.
being called a bad boy.
Right.
That's when everyone
true.
thought, yeah, that's right. So that's why
What?
there's still there's probably a weird step sibling video out there of Calvic and Susanna Vick doing something after that scene. But yes, anyway.
Okay. So you remember, so there's nothing of the sort like Eero was asking where there's like a whole like display on it.
Yeah.
But you do know that room is packed full of weapons, of skins of all sorts, of scrolls, of tomes that your ancestor probably never picked up and read, but they were taken, as you know. So there's no such display, but you get the feeling that maybe it's in there somewhere, or that it belonged to him. I mean, you can take that from what you just witnessed.
Yeah, I mean it. I don't remember specifically seeing that parchment, that whatever it was, but if he had it and kept it and didn't lose it, I think I know where it would be.
Okay, well, I know we're not like jumping to any conclusions or anything, but if you do make the decision to no longer be a part of your family, can you do it after we get that out of your house?
Yes. What? Yes, absolutely.
If it is at your house, I feel like you'd have probably the best access to your own house, right? Maybe?
Yes, absolutely. I didn't even know this place existed before my sister threw me in there. And so I could find it again. I know where it is. I don't know if I'll be attacked immediately by the sentries that are in there because I have this wand, or if I'll be accepted for that same reason, but I could probably find my way back in there.
Weird question theory thing. So your family tend to throw quite extravagant events, quite like you said?
Yeah, in general. There's a handful a year. Major holidays and whatnot.
It's like Yule next month. could you make an argument about your coven should be there as like a chromatic expectation thing?
Calvic's eye starts to twitch. Yes, maybe. I'm not exactly on the best terms with my family right now, but I might be able to swing that.
Yeah, but you could probably like argue it as like, finally doing what you expected, like involving your coven in magical expectations and showing the,
But also, we can also just break into your house if that's more comfortable. Like,
I'm also down for crime.
I would love to break into your house and possibly do things to your sister.
have Kronos shit all over your walls.
It's like you read my mind. We sent it into Joannavik's room first.
Well, listen, my other sisters, they're not so bad. They're fine. They're not so bad. They're much nicer than Susanna bitch face. But I don't think we could break into my house if we wanted to. I think if we're looking for an avenue in, a ball or event, Yule is probably the best chance we have if we think we all need to be there.
We're killing Danny. We're killing
Yeah,
Danny.
what is happening right now? I don't even know what's going on.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, but
Party episode heist. Are you ready?
Oh no.
Let's go.
but
Let's go. We're not doing it this episode, but maybe next episode.
But I also, I mean, this is, yeah, that might be the best if we all need to be there. I mean, let me ask you this. Would you need to take this parchment with you, or can you just look at it? Because this changes a lot if I need to smuggle, if I or we need to smuggle something out of my house, or if this is just if I can get you there.
Okay.
Is that enough?
I have a parentheses question. From my understanding, there is a lot that I can gain just from looking at it because I'll understand things more. I think that as a magical item, they're significantly more powerful altogether. So I am trying to physically collect them, right?
Yes.
It's like the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah. The ideal
I also
is
want to
physically.
Sorry, just a double checking question, player question, because I'm doing a bad job. Is the rest of the coven aware of what this parchment is and why you specifically wanted? Have we talked about that?
Oh yes, have I not talked to Calvic about it?
Calvic was not there about it. Everyone else knows.
Wow, let me provide
as a
some
player, was
goddamn
just- okay.
context.
Well,
Do you know my
Calvic
family that's dying?
Calvic will ask. I think Calvic has been picking up on context clues, but I, as a player, didn't want to look like a dumbass. So I think Calvic will just ask, like, I mean, do you need what is this, by the way? What are we?
I'm very sorry. There are events that you were there for that I didn't think you were there for, and then there were events that I thought you were there for that you definitely weren't. You know, the other way. All right, I thought,
Yep.
yeah, okay, so explanation, and kind of I do have more information on this now. So, dryad parchment is kind of parchment paper that's made out of, well, you know, you use trees to make paper. You use a dryad to make dryad parchment. It has to come from a still living dryad in order to create this piece of parchment. Cannot be destroyed, cannot be altered in any way. It contains an enormous amount of concentrated magical energy. And this particular set sheaf of parchments, I guess, are, it sounds a little high and mighty, but I've been calling it the Gospel of Nehelenia, considering that's kind of what they called it to me growing up when they were lying about absolutely everything that was in it, because apparently my older sister 500 years ago threw it off a cliff and just made up whatever served her and the elders the best. But kind of recollecting these things that my mother made of her body that explained the pact that she made with gods, indeterminate gods that she might have been making out with. It really, in the illustration so far, it looks like my mom was making out hardcore with some gods. and the pact that she made with them and the history. And I think when we get them all together, Toivo was searching for them, and he believes that there's tremendous healing capability, that it might be able to reverse kind of the illness that's on my family, the blight that the gods have given us for backing out of our deal. That was a lot of information. Did that all make sense? Magical
Cool.
paper that will heal my family.
So my great-great-great-grandpa just like had a piece of your mom.
Yeah.
And might still have a piece of your mom at my house.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you need that piece of your mom to fix everything about everything that you are and that your family is.
Yep.
I don't know if it'll fix the demon problem, but it'll help with a lot of other things.
The long-lasting problems.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Which
we can do that. I don't mean this. This is just yeah. No, that makes sense. I guess I don't know if this is a solo mish. If I just need to get it to you. I mean, the ball would be a great place. There's a lot of distraction. I mean, that's a great way to do it.
That's kind of my
that'd
thought.
Be a great way for me to, I guess, get it to you all. But this is also something I can. Oh my god, I hate saying this. To Neora's point, I may be able to slow play this and go be the person my dad always wanted me to be.
Yeah, so on that topic of you not being a part of some earlier conversations, I kind of asked people if they were willing to help and made sure that they know that they didn't have to, because this is kind of, my problem, and they're very nice to help me. So you don't have to. I will break into your house otherwise, but you don't have to, and I appreciate your help up to this point.
I don't say this to be cocky. I say this to warn you. Don't try to break into my family's house. That will go very poorly for you and anyone involved. You probably need me to get this, because I will help you. Of course. It is not a question. Yes. Let me think about this.
I have an idea that might help.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, okay, I'm not saying it is theoretically possible. I'm making an assessment here. Danny, feel free to shoot me down, by the way. I'm making some stuff up that I've done in class in the, background. Feel free to shoot me up. I would definitely like leaders help as a ritual, but we could potentially mentally communicate. We could link our minds with a ritual and mind magic kind of thing to be able to hear each other's thoughts. So while we're snooping, we could be distracting people, and you would know when your family's looking at that area and when to hide, and we could do a
that Ocean's 11 movie we watched that one night.
I do love that movie. There's a reason I chose it. It was wonderful. I agree. Let me think about this. I truly do not know if it would be. Let me make sure I'm clear about this again. If my family finds out that I'm trying to take something from my family for purposes of keeping up appearances, they're not going to do anything too drastic to me. If they catch anyone else trying to steal shit from my family, it is hard to understate. My family won't just go after you. They will exact their blood tax on you and your family and your family's family. I'm talking scorched earth. So we need to be very careful, and I am very hesitant to bring any of you into something that involves stealing from my family. Because I care deeply about you all. So let me think about this.
That's reasonable.
Yeah.
We can get it done. Let me think about this. Yes. Hey, I'm really sorry about my grandpa, my great-great-great-grandpa. I don't know what else to say.
Well, I was gonna say thank you, and if you need any help kicking your grandpa's ass, or if you have, I don't know, you need some rabbits for blood or something, like if there's something I could do to help you out for something.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I will keep your very generous offer in mind.
But I would love to beat up your grandpa. That's like both an offer and a something that I would enjoy doing.
I have a feeling I will likely need a lot of you to help beat up my grandpa. Because even when I'm feeling myself, I don't think that I'm going to be good enough on my own. But that's a whole other conversation. Oh my God, what is today?
Been a day.
I think you woke up in the middle of the night or early morning, depending on.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, good, and now we have sex ed.
No. You have midterms.
Oh my God, it's fucking
crap.
Checking in. How long can we go tonight? So I have a
What even time
idea of what we're doing.
I think the longest I should probably be here is maybe another 45 minutes.
Okay, so like 9. Give me a time.
Well, it is 10:38. Oh, it's 10:38. Sorry, that means nothing to you guys and everything to me. 10:38 right now. I can play till like 11:30.
Okay.
So
Mid CST.
9:30 Pacific.
Okay, cool. We'll see what we get done within that time. Okay? And then we'll stop it at that time and we'll do what we can. Okay. So, you guys don't get a whole lot of sleep, I would assume. Get a little sleep because you dreamed, but then you stay up the rest of the morning the night talking about it, assumedly. You get a knock on the door quite early in the morning, probably about 8 o'clock.
I'll get it.
Yeah, I got it.
You
okay.
sure?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I got it. Then he goes and answers the door.
All right. And it is Master Conway standing there. He looks down to you, Cal, sees that you're still in your pajamas, and he gives you kind of a frown. Is everybody not ready for their midterm trials?
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Only one of the most important days of your academic year?
Yes, no, of course. The most important, one of the most important, yes. Okay. Guys, midterms.
Yep, okay, yep.
Right, yep.
You need to be ready in 5 minutes.
What?
Meet me out in the hall.
Wait, Master Conway, I got a question for you.
You can ask it on the way.
Okay.
And he expects you out promptly in 5 minutes' time, and you notice he's holding a handful of like bands as he leads you down the hall, down the stairs, towards that midterm building. You remember it from last time. It's on the far left-hand side of the castle. It is large, and you know on the inside of that building how this structure works. It is a magically enchanted building that can change shape in any form, but you know that there's a glass room above where the professors watch you guys go through your trials, and he will be all business in this sense. It's very rare to see Master Conway so like serious in this regard, but he is. And he is walking, and he is waiting for you, Oculus, to pose your question.
Master Conway, if you died, can I put your soul in a jar?
No.
Why?
Because I do not wish my soul to be in a jar owned by you, where it will probably be stored under your bed until you forget about it.
No, I would never forget about it. You would go everywhere with me. We would go driving. We would visit Toivo.
It sounds like you'd keep me as a pet, and I don't think that is what my soul would want after death.
I'm gonna put you down as a maybe.
Okay.
That was it. That's the only question I had.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, he is gonna give like a grunt of and he will lead you all inside the midterm building, where you are led into a very, very cramped space. And he will turn to a set of chairs and he will point and say, "Now sit down. Before we get started, I'd like to say something."
Yep, sure.
Was it?
How are y'all doing in your classes?
I'm doing pretty well.
Do you think you're ready for this? It looked like you didn't get too much sleep last night. Did you know that midterms were today?
You've had a lot going
Yes.
on.
There's a lot.
You're allowed.
A lot going on, and this was not apparently at the forefront of your priorities, I see. But as
You remember
know,
when Toivo got possessed by a demon like 4 days ago?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm really worried about my midterms.
Well, I'd love for you to be able to stay here, Eero, so that we can keep working on the problem with Headmaster Toivo being possessed. So let's hope that you have built your skills in the last few months. I have faith that you have. In fact, Cal, I would like to specifically call you out because I saw your face. Is that what he looks like?
Yeah, Calvic is like finishing up his little paper cup of coffee, and he's like, yes, I'm sorry, what did I do?
I saw your little performance in Little Avalonia, and I will say I was impressed. You were shooting harpoons out of your wand left and right, and this time it seemed it was willingly so. So I don't know what it was that changed, but keep doing what you're doing.
Calvic nervously glances around for Syndra and goes, "You got it, boss."
The air was quite hot with magic, so I think that if you keep manifesting that kind of power, you'll do fine in this trial. And I'd like to inform you guys of something else. He glances around to make sure none of the other professors are in the room yet, and he says, "So I did some research, and I found the ritual that I told you all about. The one where you can forcibly eject a person's magic from their old wand. It's not easy, of course. Your great-great-great-grandfather has been in that wand for a long, long time. You're going to need the help of your coven, every single one of them. And you all need to give your consent with helping with this, because it's going to be extremely dangerous, and unfortunately, I can't go in with you. I will be maintaining the ritual from the outside, making sure it remains undisturbed, and making sure if you all need pulled out, that I can do that. Of course, we're not doing it right now, but just want to make sure we're all on the same page here. Because I do not think Cal is, even though you've been gaining your power, it seems, in the last week or so, I don't think you could do it on your own."
We are in full agreement at this side.
I'm down to help.
Yeah, we'll do what
Thanks,
we need
Neora. High five.
I am excited for the opportunity.
I want to fix your stick.
So then if everyone's...
Bigger high five for us, please.
If everyone's in agreement, then I advise that you use this midterm trial as a practice run. So I will explain to you, those of you who don't know, there's probably a few of you. Maris, Kalvik, you probably know this. There's a sect of the Chromatic government called the Divinities. They send out teams to go on perilous missions. And right now you are all going into this midterm trial as a divinity of sorts. A force that has worked together long enough now that you should know each other's strengths and weaknesses. So I'm going to assign you, Kalvik, as the leader of this mission. And I need you to assign all of your coven mates roles. So when you go in, keep in mind the goal of the mission and do not stray. Okay, we need a code word in case things get dire. And that'll be the code word we use when you go into your wand. Of course, the possibility of dying now, not going to happen. You have several professors watching you. The possibility of you dying, however, in the wand, well, there's many things that can happen, not just death.
Okay.
All on board with Sambuca.
All right, one more time for my delicate ears.
Sambuca, you know, the shot, like an anesthesia shot, like wakes you up, like get you out of it.
I was thinking Big Vic and the Big Stick, but
Yeah, but see, we're likely to say that genuinely. We're likely to say it.
Sambuca's a little quicker. And I think
Mine was just going to be banana hammock, so you guys got me beat on both fronts. Sambuca it is.
Kalvik, you assign your roles, and once you're done with that, I want you to all look around this room, and I want you to take 2 items with you. You're going to be taking 2 things with you into this midterm trial, and 2 things only each. Once you use that thing, it is used. It is done. At least within the room that you use it within.
Understood.
Another thing, and Conway will go around and start tying bands, blue bands around your arms. We're going to use this kind of like a symbolic death. If this falls off your arm, if it gets stolen off your arm, you're dead. Make sure to keep each other alive.
We can do that.
Yeah. So what are the role options? Is it like how you assign any gendered role? The standard role?
I'm
or is
George.
It
I'm George Clooney,
like...
obviously.
No, come Kalvik now.
I'm team leader. I'm George Clooney. You don't get to argue with me about this, Neora.
Fine.
Which one is Anne Hathaway?
I want to be Judy Dent.
I want to be the one that jumps out of the box.
What are you all talking about? Assign each other roles.
This is amazing.
So is there a list of roles, or is it genuinely just whatever we want to do?
I want to be Matt Damon.
You're assigning each other roles as in the skills you have, the things you will be doing. There's not a list.
So I am the... I guess but my role will literally be team leader because I can think relatively well under pressure. Maris, you're kind of our... I'm going to lovingly dub it the front line. Okay. You're out front, and also kind of you're the lead in and the lead out. So if we're going in, we want you up front. If we're getting out, we want you out first and making sure everyone gets out.
Gotcha.
We know how good you are at supporting people. That's what you're doing. Let's see who else. Hero, I'm going to need you thinking on your feet real good and helping try to come up with a plan for all of this. And then you're going to stay in the middle and lovingly stay out of the way. But you're going to help us figure out exactly how to do this. Neora, you are our firepower. Because I've seen what you can do when you get angry and when you're focused. Firepower.
Yeah, I can do that.
Your skills are unique and widespread. You're gonna be the filler. Whatever we need in the moment, you're the yes gal.
You know, epoxy resin.
That's right. You're the glue that holds all. You're the spit and glue that holds all of us together. So you're gonna fill whatever holes need patching.
We got tank, DPS. I'm gonna put Oculus on crowd control. I yell out orders.
I'm also literally spec'd into being a healer. I'd like to make this very clear.
Yes, you are firepower and also ranged medic.
All right, now pick the 2 things you will be taking in, each of you.
Can I get a bazooka?
Is there a table of things, or is it just
options?
pick 2 physical objects?
Within reason,
you can pick something that you feel like will be going into this space, helping you out.
Do we have any idea what Willie's doing in there?
No, and that's
Okay.
the point.
Okay.
You can
So-
ask
I'm
him; he will
assuming,
tell
like,
you.
Our wand is not one of these things, correct?
No.
Gotcha. Okay.
Can we have like a mission brief? Do you have a package on that?
The mission brief is stay alive, get the crown by the end. The crown could be anywhere.
Okay.
Make sure each other don't die.
Mhm.
I've designed a room. Professor Clyde has designed a room, and Professor Cordelia has designed a room.
Is this
Okay.
us versus a room or us versus another coven?
This is you versus a room.
Okay.
You're going into a trial.
Okay.
Cool.
When you finish the first room, you will move on to the second room. Do you guys remember the last
Gotcha.
year?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, we were just
Yeah,
checking.
last year we did have to fight another coven, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, but that's not the case this time. This time you'll be fighting something a little more interesting. Okay, yes, Maris.
So if we use our thing in the first room, we can use it again in the second room.
You cannot use it again in the second room.
So we can only use it once ever.
Yes. There are some things that you might be able to tear up and use a few times in the same room, but it will disappear when you go into the next room because you've used it.
So it's something, once you use it, you can only use it in that room. It's
Yes.
not like it disintegrates upon first use.
No, you can use it within that room, but then it disappears. Why I am doing this is that when you go into a situation, you may not know what you are getting prepared for.
Yeah, makes sense.
So you don't know what to bring. So I want you to try to be resourceful with what you pick. Kalvik, what?
Oh, nothing. I'm thinking through the item I want to bring. Can our broom be one of them?
It may be one of them. You may end up getting your... Well, no. No, I'm not going to say any more. Go ahead.
Okay.
Pick
Kalvik
what-
brings his broom and a potion of some kind that I'm thinking about. But please
Okay.
continue.
Grappling hook. What is the likelihood of there being a grappling hook?
That's what Nero was
There's-
thinking too.
Is that what you're taking?
That's
You're
one
not.
of
We're
them.
not. Okay. Write down your 2 items. So we've got Eero, grappling hook. You said Cal. You said broom,
hmm
and what else?
I was about to say another ambrosia potion that he made, but that probably is like uber cheating.
You cannot bring things from outside. You have to pick within this room.
Do you have like a potions kit? Do you have to make
I
something
see.
on the
So
fly?
there is stuff in the room. We're getting the freedom to say what it is. So it would
Yes.
be a broom, not my broom.
Yes.
Okay, that changes what I want then.
Okay.
Is there supplies for me to like create a potion quick, or are
Sure.
there pre-made things?
Create
Okay,
a
I
potion.
think-
You cannot create an ambrosia potion, but
No, definitely not that. Okay.
but you have to
give me a second
decide
to
what you're
think.
making. Okay.
Yes, absolutely. If everyone else has ideas of what they want, go ahead.
Who's next?
I think Nero will take some giant vine seeds as the first item.
Okay.
Maybe a Bluetooth speaker they can connect to their phone for the second.
Okay.
So just to double check, Conway is one of the people designing a room, right?
Yes.
Ira wants to grab the equivalent of a Pokédex. I know it's not actually going to be Pokédex, but some sort of like bestiary or some
So
kind
a
of
bestiary
reference
book.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm saying grappling hook. What I really want is like some sort of lasso or really long sticky hand or something. Something I can use to grab from a distance. Will a grappling
sticky
hook allow me
hand.
to do that? Can I have like a 10-foot sticky hand?
Yes, you can bring a 10-foot sticky hand.
Thank you.
All right. Maris, Oculus, what are you bringing?
So Conway, real quick, Conway and who was
Conway,
the-
Clyde, Cordelia.
Clyde. What are they? What are their classes again?
Clyde is magical Etherean ethics, I believe.
We're gonna have an ethics conundrum.
And Cordelia is mind combat.
Okay.
Well,
I don't know why I said mind. It's just combat.
Maris is going to bring a book of matches and a vial of water.
Maris, do you have your salamanders on you?
I think she probably does. She's been carrying those guys with her everywhere.
Trying to figure out if you should be allowed to take those in.
Can I have a gun? I'm assuming I can't have a gun.
No, you
Fucking
can't have a gun.
incredible.
Okay.
Master Conway will look at you and be like, what are you even talking about? Maris,
be
I
really
will say, if you want to replace the matches with the salamanders, you can, if you would like, because they produce fire on their own anyway.
Do they count as one of my items?
They do.
Will they disintegrate?
You'll lose them forever.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're
I love
saying.
my little guys. I'd rather take matches than risk ruining them.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't think they would disintegrate. That's fine. I don't think you will be able to use them. They might magically disappear for
Yeah.
they're not gonna die, I
Okay.
guess is what I'm saying.
You have to watch them be fed to an oversized cat with fireproof insides. They don't disintegrate. You have to watch them be eaten.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, they're not gonna die. They might disappear for a while, but you'll get them back. Okay. Cal?
I think leaning into what Cal has already been working on, because he has a thing about, he's been working so much on these potions. I think he probably has made a little bit of headway. He hasn't found his potion to make wings yet, unfortunately. I feel like I want that to be a breakthrough, but I think he has expounded on the potion that he used to give himself a tail and feline style eyes. And he has now also been able to further a little bit of that transformation enough to give him like tiger or lion level large claws, almost like paw pads, so he can basically turn more into a cat.
Okay.
Like a large cat, and so he's brewing up a potion that will allow him to do that for I don't know. I think his other potion let him be in that costume all night, so this would theoretically be for a couple of hours, but how long the duration will be or what ingredients he was given may change that. You can decide how long, but I think he's going to try to allow himself to do that for as long as he wants. Number one.
Okay, what's your second one?
I am legitimately considering just bringing in a shield, like a literal medieval style
shield. Dude. Yeah.
Okay, shield. Okay.
Big enough, maybe not a tower shield. I don't think he's strong enough to use a giant tower shield, but a pretty good size shield that he can put on his back and take off as needed.
Okay, perfect. Uckless, what do you bring?
I'm gonna bring a Ouija board.
Hell yes.
And I want a bottle of the most intense acid, like it would eat through the through the floor for 5 minutes straight or something,
Yeah.
Like an intense acid.
All right, y'all ready?
As ready as we
Yeah,
can
sure.
be with 2 items in a dream.
Just to be fair to Dambo, does Crumpet count as an item?
Crumpet is not. You're not going to be able to take him into this.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's why I asked.
I figured. Yeah, I thought thought about that. I was like, we're not going to be able to use Crumpet.
I love.
I don't think Crumpet's gonna come out of you for this. I just think that Crumpet can't leave. You might try to go, and then you just blow a snot stream, and Crumpet doesn't come out, and you'll be like, damn it.
My sweet darling boy remains in my cranial folds.
All right. Conway will walk over to the double doors and he will look to all of you and say, good luck.
Thanks.
And he will open the door. All right.
Maris, after you.
All right. Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, you're the lead.
We stack up Maris, Calvic, Eero. Actually, it'll go Maris, Calvic, Neora, Eero, Ockleys.
Okay.
That is the recommended stack up.
Perfect.
Oh.
You all walk in to a sunny meadow. Does everyone see did the map pop up for all of you?
Almost.
Yes, there's like massive.
There we go.
There's little peepers.
All right. So you all walk into a sunny meadow, and the air is filled with the sweet scent of wildflowers, their petals dancing gently in the soft breeze. Amidst the lush green grass, towering thistle plants rise boldly from the ground, their spiky silhouettes adding a striking contrast to the landscape. And amongst these, you see tiny fuzzy creatures climbing down the thistle stems, scurrying about the meadow. In the middle of their head is a huge eye, which focuses on you all as you approach. You look up and you see the heads of those thistle plants, and you see that they are buzzing with bugs, aphids to be exact. And the aphids are eating away at those serrated leaves and delicate feathery flowers up there.
Do we know whose professor's room is first? I assumed it was...
You don't know.
Okay. This is either ethic... Well, it would be very funny if it was defensive arts, I guess, but...
How big are these creatures with the eyes? You said small furry, but how small are we talking?
They're about as small, so I'm going to put one near Oculus. They're okay. They're not small, but they're smaller. Like,
I mean, they would come up to a standard person's like hip, maybe slightly lower.
They're about 4 foot tall. They're like Neora, just shorter than Neora.
I want to pop open that Pokédex.
All right.
My bestiary, like right away. What is that?
You pop open your book, you flip to your page. Go ahead and give me an intelligence check, just real quick. TN 7. What is it?
I rolled a 2.
Okay.
I have a +1 and so many adversity tokens. But
Do you want to spend them?
So stupid. Yeah, I guess I'll spend 4 of my 5 adversity tokens on knowing what these are.
Go ahead and spend 3. I'll give you the last one just because this is Eero's specialty, I feel like.
Thank you.
Okay, so you flip to the table of contents. You find this creature. It is what's called a boogly. A boogly is a small fuzzy creature that shares a symbiotic relationship with the thistles you see in this meadow. These thistles can be infested by aphids, forcing them out of their homes, and the plants often die without them. What you also know about the booglies, what it has a little asterisk at the end, warning, these creatures can be potently venomous. They're very affectionate, and they love to cuddle. They're soft. They love soft and bright things, and they are essential to the ecosystem they live in.
Okay, I share all this information. Neora, go lie down and get cuddled by a bunch of things so that we can get rid of these aphids.
Fuck yeah, on it. Hey guys.
You go to lay down? Do you have
Neora's
anything to attract them, Neora? Because just
Neora
They're
is
so bright and colorful.
Neora is a pink flower.
that is true.
As the hat.
Neora, go ahead and give me a charm check of
He's also kind of trained to deal with animals and stuff.
10, just to see how
Charm
many.
of 10? Yeah, let me just slide over where my dice are. Because I didn't have my D12 on me. It's the only dice I didn't have. Over 10, it'll be a 13.
13. All right. You end up attracting about 3 of them, and they all vibrate as they run over and start cuddling near you, and they start purring and cuddling up to you. Neora, go ahead and give me a grit check of 6.
That's going to be a 7.
Okay, go ahead and give me a grit. So there's 3 of them. Give me a grit check of 9.
My god, Neora's gonna die.
I exploded.
Okay.
That's going to be an 8 plus 5 is 13.
Good. Now give me a grit check of 12.
Plus 1, 14.
So give me a grit check of 12 now.
It's going to be an 8.
Okay. Okay. So as these little guys start coming up and cuddling near you, one of them starts to shake and little nettles pop out. And as they're cuddling, the nettles pop and stab. Not like they're intending to, but as they start to like cuddle in, the nettles pierce through your water. Go ahead and roll a d6.
The 6. They were really good or really bad.
What?
It's a 6.
A 6? Okay.
Either
You
the
feel
best
a
or worst result.
sting against your ribs as those nettles pierce in. You have a -1 to your brawn for the rest of the midterms.
Yeah, it was okay
And-
with us.
Okay, what would everyone else like to do?
Can I get a clarification really quick on what the relationship between these booglies and the aphids are?
I think. Oh, I might.
Go ahead.
Let's see. Eero would say I think that there's a symbiotic relationship between the booglies and the thistles, but the aphids have kind of infested and pushed the booglies out. Is that right?
And so we need to take care of the plan is to take care of the aphids to get them away from the thistles so the booglies can get with their good friend thistles again.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, our medic / firepower is currently cuddling with some of these booglies to hopefully keep them somewhat
I am
distracted.
Following orders.
You are doing great.
Do we want to roll for also just like a loose initiative that we'll have throughout the midterm trials for each room? We'll just keep it
that's
throughout.
what you would like us to do, let's do it.
Inevitably, I think that's what's going to happen.
Is
So
it
let's
a
just get it
flight?
out of the way. Flight, yes.
Can you explode on initiative?
I think so. Yeah.
Niora gets a 75.
It's not a 75.
Generally, New York gets a 75.
Okay, what did everyone get?
5.
3. Oh my gosh. Okay.
It's a
Niara,
32.
what'd you get? 30. Oh my god. Okay. Oculus, what'd you get?
Wait, what is this roll?
This is
Flight.
initiative. Flight.
So it's just flight? Okay.
Yeah.
I think offense to this slander.
That is a 5.
Okay. Who got the highest? Was it 5 that was the highest here?
Well, 32 is the highest, and then
Yes.
5.
Well,
Yeah, I
Niara
got a
was first.
5.
Eero and Oculus got a 5. What are your flights?
I D12.
D12. What's yours? Oculus.
Mine's a D6.
Okay, so we're gonna go Eero, Oculus. Who was next?
Maris.
Maris and Cal. Okay. And you're all welcome to just like keep talking, but I just want to make sure if we do need an order to things that we have it.
Yeah.
So Niora ended up going to do the thing anyway. So there you go.
I think the idea is Cal's going to try to call out some sort of plan. And then I maybe just, as we're all trying to do things at the same time, this is how we'll resolve them, which makes sense to me. So I think maybe Cal first. Eero, do you know anything about how to get these aphids? Can you look in your bestiary? How do we get these aphids away from the thistles? Is there anything specific about these aphids we should be concerned about? Maris, in the meantime, can you start using wind magic or something to try and blow the aphids away?
Are they like fruit flies? Are they attracted to like certain things? Like maybe like mushroom? I don't know.
Look. I think I'm first on initiative anyway, so is that a brains check to just see if I know anything about these aphids?
Sure, yeah, give me a brains check.
Yeah, because
7.
this is still bestiary stuff.
Now
right?
I got a
Assuming.
17, so if you want to
Okay.
know,
Okay, well,
Okay.
I can tell you all about it.
These aphids aren't particularly magical, but you do know that they are attracted to flowers, especially thistles. They do like sweet smelling things as well.
Mhm.
So that is, but in particular, they love these thistles because they're very tall and they can't be picked
Are
off.
these regularly sized aphids? Because I'm fully imagining just like a
Yeah,
computer
probably-
mouse sized aphid.
They're probably a bit bigger because thistles are big. They're unusually so big. So yeah, that's why the booglies have a hard time chasing them off.
But these don't appear to be dangerous to humans in any way. Like it's not like, oh, when you touch one, your arm falls off.
It doesn't appear that way, no.
Okay. According to my book, they like sweet smells, so waft some of your cinnamon at them, I guess.
can we? our resident plant grower is being cuddled by certain things. My thought would either be to grow a very large, more attractive, sweet-smelling thistle to get all of them there, and then have our resident elemental expert house them inside of a wind bubble or something to keep them away from the thistles that we're trying to free them from, or we can start to try to create tornadoes, essentially light tornadoes, to suck up these things that are flying around while keeping the thistles, generally speaking, unharmed. Thoughts?
Can we make something sweet smelling that's not a flower?
Are one
Don't know
of
if
you
it'll work.
wearing cologne or perfume?
I mean, Cal smells good all the
always.
When Calvic stands next to the thistles.
Good point.
Yeah.
As Calvic goes to step by the thistle, the aphids all start to kind of fly down and waft around him.
If people
Okay,
want, I could
new-
hypothetically get one of them to produce more nectar. And this is like going to go off intermittently as like a boogly just jumps over Neora's head. Can I just...
Yeah, okay, Neora, keep doing your thing for a second. We might call on you.
They're very cute. They
yes,
do
they
hurt
are,
like a
and you're-
bitch.
You're doing a great job. Heal yourself if you need to, medic. So I think I guess we maybe levitate me up, and I guess we amplify. I can try to amplify my spell with charm magic, maybe? Transmogrify more of my cologne or sweet smelling nature, and then again slip me out of an air bubble after you capture all of them.
Okay, so what's step one?
What are the odds we can get them to chase me? That might be simpler.
Can they
Well, I think
fly?
step one is make you smell more.
Amplify your
Amplify your smell.
pheromones.
Yeah. All right. First thing Calvic's going to do is, I think Calvic is going to try and use charm magic to, and I don't know if this is like cheating. He's gonna try to just literally recreate more of his cologne and like
That's
douse
not
himself
cheating.
in it. Yeah, he's gonna douse himself in his cologne.
Okay.
He's literally making more and dousing himself in that cologne, and then is going to plan to do streaking but with clothes on and try to go around the thistles to get all of these to chase him, while at the same time asking Maris, and then maybe, because as of now Oclis doesn't have a job, maybe having Oclis attempt to also try to like contain bubbles of these, or just say contain them, and he's going to give no further instructions there. Let Maris do what Maris does. Oclis does what Oclis does.
Cal, roll a charm. We're gonna see how high or how low you get.
And this is with a d4 because of magic.
Yes.
An 18 plus 2 plus
Oh my gosh.
2, so 24.
24. So you amplify the smell of your cologne, and everybody can smell it. It is
Oh my
thick.
god. It's
And
like walking into a a Bath and Body Works. Like, I imagine, like, for Ockley specifically, just like,
thankfully, Cal, all the aphids start to notice you. The booglies do too, because they like the smell of thistles. So one jumps and tries to jump on your scarf and attach itself. If you'd like to dodge, give me a flight.
Yes, please. Oh,
Give me
good. Perfect.
Yes, give me a flight of 7.
Oh, good. Oh, thank God I exploded.
Okay.
That's the only way. Okay, I exploded twice.
Okay.
So 11, 12. No,
Oh
11.
my gosh.
Because I don't get the
Okay.
+1. 11.
So you dodge it as it flies at your head to try to attach itself to your scarf. And you run around, and as you're running around the field, the aphids will start to follow you. And now we have to act fast because the aphids are now distracted on Cal.
Okay.
Who's next in the plan?
I guess Maris will try to sort of collect the aphids in a ball of wind.
Okay. Yes, go ahead and give me a brawn. Let's see, of 10.
That is 6. Because I rolled a freaking 2.
Okay.
I have adversity tokens that I can spend. I can try to run in tighter circles to keep them closer together so it's easier to wrap them up, and I can add some. But I think Oclis is potentially trying to do so. I said both of them just need to try to contain them, so I don't know what Oclis is doing. So whether or not that affects what Maris needs to do, but I can spend adversity tokens to make that more successful if whatever Lauren does not automatically do that.
Okay, so are you spending adversity tokens? What are we doing?
So, Lauren, what are you doing to try and help with
Yes.
this?
This is not my area of expertise. I will. I guess. Man, I don't know. I will try to just help Maris with.
You gonna try to help her?
Yeah, it's not her area of expertise, but she's gonna try to like channel that air as well.
Okay, you're gonna do a brawn as well. Go ahead and give me a brawn of. Well, go ahead and roll, and we'll see if it makes the difference.
Okay.
Because you got a what, Maris? Was it?
I got a 6.
Oh, sweet! I exploded! Holy
Okay.
crap!
Thank God.
Oh my god! I exploded again!
Okay.
Thank God.
That is holy shit. I had a D8 too. I want to point this out.
Okay, what'd you get?
I got a 23.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so you definitely help Maris bubble these guys up. With your powers combined, you get one side and Maris gets the other, and you manage to trap them inside of this bubble. Great job.
Cal is still running because apparently the non-aphids, the booglies, are still chasing him.
Okay. Yeah, some of the booglies are chasing you because they like your smell. Ira, what are you doing? So we've got the aphids contained. We've got some of the booglies contained.
We're trying to get all the booglies back into the thistle, right? Is that the idea?
Yes. We're turning
Okay.
them into their thistles.
Can I take, I guess this is using an object, but can I pick some up in my jacket? I know they're pretty big, but just like scoop them and try to put them onto the thistle. Is that doable?
Yes, you can.
Like herd them,
it
but
is
with
a
a fabric barrier?
tall thistle. So it's really tall is the thing. But you can start helping them up, I guess.
Yeah, just like...
Go ahead and give me one will try to jump on your head because you've got very brightly colored hair.
That makes sense.
Go ahead. What would you like to do? Would you like to let it jump on your head? Or...
It seems like it just poisons me immediately if it does that, right?
You get a grit check, but yeah.
Considering just letting it do it, but I guess...
Okay. Give me a
Because it
grit
might be if I put the jacket over my head and I just make myself a staircase so that they can just jump over me.
I
That's-
thought you were holding them with the jacket.
Yes, but now after this one jumps on my head and I get poisoned, I'm then going to become a staircase.
Okay. Then give me a grit check of 10.
Okay. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, it didn't happen. That's a 4.
Roll a d6.
Great. That's a 6.
You also get a -1 to brawn.
Love it! That one does not matter to me.
Wow, everybody's so lucky right now. Okay, so
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
go ahead. Well, I was gonna say you put your jacket on your head and they start to hop up onto the thistles.
Yay! Human staircase.
Because a lot of them are chasing Calvic and we've established they already jump at Calvic, I think
Yeah.
he probably tries to use the shield as they jump at him to like and ricochet them up into a thistle. And he's gonna, because I think a lot of them are following him because of the way he smells, he's just gonna try to like and just keep bouncing them onto their
You can
thistles
bounce
using
them
the
up.
shield.
This reminds me of a Mario game.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking.
You could absolutely do that. So as you run
Sick.
around and they're jumping at you, you bounce them up. And you do manage to get all the rest of them in their homes. Great job, guys.
Hey,
And
Dice told the story that time with multiple explosions. This was good.
yes, I love it. And the door pops up in the tree for all of you to move on.
Did any of us see a crown while we were running around?
I think just one crown at the end.
Okay, I hope so. I want to come back.
All right.
Wait, Conway,
Moving
was there
on.
a crown in every room?
I can't tell you that. Move on.
Conway!
You're
Mira
losing
sort of-
points by talking to
All
me.
right, go.
Go.
We're
Trucking, we
Okay,
keep
let's go.
trucking.
Yeah, Mira squares up and goes through the door.
This is scored, just so you know. Okay, cool. You all move on to the next little room. Okay, I'm not sure we'll get this all done tonight, but we're gonna get through what we can. All right. So,
What the hell?
The music is less cute. What happened?
you open the door and you see
Oh my
a
god.
pool of water
I
that you
just-
have to jump into and
baby.
swim down.
I just saw baby seals.
Oh my
baby
God.
seals.
Oh no. Okay.
God, this is gonna be ethics. We're gonna have to club them.
Oh my god. No.
So you swim down into this area and you look around. You notice that you're in what looks to be an open space with crystals everywhere. Let's see. The garden before you sits as this magnificent expanse of luminous rock formations that rise from the seafloor. These crystals in hues of azure, violet, and emerald are not merely decorative. They possess, as you can feel, unique properties that foster the growth of various sea flora and serve as a source of magic for the people who live here. You look around and you notice the buildings that are towering around. And you hear a voice speak above you. So you get a little bit of a sneak peek into what we used to do back home, at my home. These are baby seals. My people are especially close to seals, and oftentimes we would get attackers who would come to try to eat them. Let's see if you can protect them.
God.
And you
Okay.
start to hear a rumbling in the pits and holes around you.
Oh my God.
Protect the seals!
I can open the book underwater without. Oh no, I used the book already.
Used the
God
book.
damn. Okay.
And these fat little spotted seals flop around. Some are napping, some are trying to get out of the net. So there is a netting over their cribs. But they are swimming around and they start to swim faster as you feel the sea floor kind of quake underneath you. And you see a large tentacle rise up from the hole near you.
Oh my god.
Not
here.
like my homework assignment.
Oh my god. Over here.
I'm so glad. I don't want to lose points by talking to him, but I'm so glad that he was inspired.
Oh my gosh. All right, guys. And you start to see tentacles burst up from the seafloor and start to whip around. The seals are obviously very scared. And you can tell this is a nursery of sorts.
Yeah, there
So-
are cribs in here.
Yes. All right. Let's go in order.
So
Remember,
I
you
think
have
that
items.
Kalvik yells out, because it's not Kalvik's turn, but Kalvik very quickly yells out. Neora and Maris, mobile attack forces. Go to where is needed the most. Eero and Ocles, you're with me here close to the seals. Pick a spot and don't let anything get close. So I think you guys, like, we can move ourselves to whatever. I think we can take like 3 points of a triangle around the pillars, and then with Maris and Neora moving around as fast as possible, because I think they're going to be the most mobile, with Neora being Neora, and with Maris having control over elements better than any of the other three of us. I think the other three of us just need to pick a spot and do our best to defend that spot. And I think it just yells out, like, talk if you need help.
All right. Perfect.
This is a great point to bring up, though. We're underwater. Can we talk underwater?
New York can.
Ooh. Good point, Oculus. You
I'm
cannot.
sorry, I don't mean to screw us all over, but like I know
How
that
do
we're
you
underwater.
communicate that, Calvic, through
Well,
hand
let's back up
motions?
then. Let's
yeah,
back
that's a
up
good
then.
point.
Because
That's
if
a good
we have
point.
we
I'm
entered
sorry,
the room.
everyone.
No, same team. That's okay. We entered the room and there was a hole we needed to jump into with water. Most of us need to breathe. So did we glaze over the fact that we were allowed, like, were we given an apparatus just to breathe? Were we given an opportunity to cast a charm or a spell to allow us to breathe? How are we surviving under the water right now?
I
Is
would
that
say
part
right
of...
now, when
Yeah.
you go into the water, a bubble pops up over your head.
Okay,
You are able
gotcha.
to breathe. You are not able to talk. This would be actually a really good challenge for Conway to see how you communicate without words.
Yeah, I think Nero can just... Nero lives down there
Yeah,
normally.
Nora's fine. Nora's Gouda.
But how does Calvic give his commands without speaking?
I think that Calvic... So part of charm is illusion magic. So I think that Calvic swims upwards so he can get a view of everything and then casts in a way where everyone's name shows up, and it shows Maris and Neora's name are literally swimming around the center, like sort of swimming around. And then he, I think, just chooses and makes like my name, Calvic's name, pop up in a pillar in the spot he's going to be. Oclis's name pops up in a pillar in the spot that he thinks she should be, and then Eero's name pops up in the spot that he should be.
All right, that's a great idea. Okay, all right. So you direct people to take their stations, and Neora, you are first.
Yeah, so Neora's been studying an awful lot about summoning spirits to do things for her. Neora's aware physically she's not the strongest, but some spirits really are. So I feel like Neora is going to use the water to try and summon either an ambient elemental, like the ones that ferry us, or try to move like a water spirit of a shark, summon like a spiritual, like a nature spirit to kind of fight for her.
Are you trying to make one or summon one?
Neora doesn't really make things so much as communes with nature, so
Okay.
the ambient spirits around.
Okay, go ahead and give me a charm check of 10.
Mm-hmm. And because it's calling on a spirit for help, do I gain my bonus being schooled in?
Yes.
Is what Neura studies in class. So that's gonna be a 9, 10, 11, 12. Schooled in's plus the second one. It's plus 3, yeah?
Schooled in or trained in?
Let me check. Trained in.
Trained in is it 2? I think it's 2, guys. Do you remember
Is it
by
2?
chance?
So I didn't write down what I do, I just
Trained
wrote
in
down
might
which one
be
I've got.
Trained in
Trained
might
it, I think
be
it goes
it's
1 3 5.
1 3 5. Okay, it's 3, yeah.
3. So that's a 15.
15. Okay, yeah, you do call out, and the waves kind of vibrate as they go out, and you feel something coming towards you. And you said it's a shark, right? A shark.
Yeah, because sharks eat squids, like reef sharks. So the big ass
Okay.
tentacles, it's called a reef shark.
You have summoned this creature. It comes up and brushes against you. Eero.
I'm gonna be stationed at the point where Calvic directed me. Can I try to do something? Because I know last year I did a lot of research into sea monsters and krakens and leviathans. Can I do something on what them tentacles do? To recognize what they are.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and give me an brains check of, like 8.
I'm rolling like shit. I got a 4 plus
Okay.
1 automatically is 5. And then I have 3 adversity tokens, which I could use.
Do you want to use them?
Does Eero want to pass their class? Or their midterm?
Are we
You
gonna
also
fail
get
them
one
into-
for failing, so... Well, no, I guess technically...
I
if you-
feel like we'll be fine even if Eero doesn't recognize the tentacles in this round. So I'm not gonna. I'm gonna hold on to my adversity tokens and just be like, damn,
Okay. You
those
look
are
at
some
these
tentacles.
they're sticky.
Those are
As
some
most are.
phalanges.
Okay. Oculus, your turn.
All right. So
Remember, you have items, guys, so just use them
I
if you
don't
need
think
to.
any of the items I have are gonna help me underwater right now, and especially the acid. At least not right now. I think what I would like to do is there's like these down over where Maris is standing. They look like stone tiles or panels or something. I would like to use my magic to move them and like encase the as many as I can that are close to me.
Okay.
Or the little seals in like a little like stone box.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a brawn check. Try to meet.
A brawn,
Try
not
to-
a grit for protection.
No, it'd be a brawn.
Oh no!
Try to beat a an 8.
That is literally my dice. All right. 4, but I do have adversity tokens.
Okay.
Oh, do I
Would you
wanna
like to use them?
Did you use
all
your magic too?
4?
Yeah, did you
yeah,
use
my
your
D4.
magic?
I always forget that. I'm sorry.
Thank you,
I'm sorry.
Maris.
Good lord, thank you. A 5.
Okay, would you like to use your
One.
adversity tokens?
I'll use 3. Yeah, I'll use
Okay. You managed to encase the 2 closest to you.
3. All right.
The one on your right and the one on your left. Okay.
The one that I'm standing on
Yes.
and the one by Maris, or like
Yes.
the one.
The one by Maris, yes.
Drawn this?
Okay. Maris, your turn.
Maris is going to use the water because she knows how destructive that can be, and
Yes.
try to basically create currents that will tear up one of the tentacles.
Okay.
I
Which
think
would
she
you
can
like
only
to
do
aim
one
for?
at a time, so
Yeah, they're pretty big, but you might be able to. Let's see. Which one do you want to go for?
she'll start with the bottom left one, and if it works really well, maybe it'll hit the bottom right at the same time.
Maybe. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let's go. Brawn. Environmental manipulation. I say you should try to hit. Try to hit an 11. If you get more, we'll talk.
Okay, and we get magic on this because she's using.
Yes,
her
you do.
wand. Okay, so that exploded.
Okay.
9, 10, 11. It's 11.
Okay. You managed to target probably. Which one do you want to target?
The bottom left.
The one on the left. And are you trying to use the water to shred it? Are you doing a whirlpool? What are you doing?
She is trying to use the water to just shred it. I guess
Okay.
some sort of whirlpool type shape to catch it and spin it and rip it up.
Yes, and that is exactly what you do. The flesh of the tentacle starts to float around the water. Blood starts to cloud as you just use the water like a sharply polished knife and start just slicing it, oh gosh, up. And the precision is impressive. All right, Calvic.
I think that he is less confident. He contemplates maybe trying to go great Grandpa Vic on this and shooting harpoons into it, but I think he is focusing more on trying to put himself in the wand, and so he's going to go more with the charm side of transfiguring some of the, essentially putting where he is. I think he has a view of 2 of the seal entrapments. He's going to try and put essentially better like cages, like very heavy secured metal, like over the top, so that whatever these tentacles are trying to do, they're not going to be able to get to the seals.
Okay.
So he's going to transmogrify a couple of those on top of where the seals are to try to keep them safer for now.
Okay, 2 of them.
2 of them.
Okay, go ahead and give me a charm check of 11.
My magic dice. Okay, that's a 12.
Oh, okay, awesome. So you managed to transfigure metal over these cribs, and you managed to get 2 of them. I assume the ones that are by Neora and Maris.
Yeah, I think they were the one. So if I was listening correctly, there are 2 of the tentacles that are disposed of, or at least held up at the moment. So the 2
one
that are
is
going to
Just
be
one.
of them is yeah. I think he's because I think whatever because sorry, I can't have multiverse up, so I don't know exactly which quadrant Kelvic ended up in, or which triangle area, but he sees there's 5 of them, so he's just doing the 2 closest to him, the ones that he's supposed to be in charge of.
Okay, we'll go ahead and make those the right 2.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, perfect. Okay, and now it is the tentacle's turn. The tentacle on the top is going to actually, we're going to start on the bottom right. The one on the bottom right is going to shoot forward and try to grab you, Maris. It's going to try to swipe you up. It saw what you did. I guess it noticed what you did with the other tentacle. It doesn't have eyes. So what would you like to do? Would you like to dodge? Would you like to... Actually, no, I think what it'll do is it'll try to grab you. Go ahead and give me a flight of... give me a flight of 10.
5, 7, 8. And I'm not on my broom, so that's an 8.
An 8.
But I will go ahead and use 2 adversity tokens to avoid that.
Okay. It slams into the ground, and the suction cups rip up the grass and boulders as it barely manages to get... It almost gets you, but it barely misses. Okay, the one on the top right is going to try to grab you, Eero.
Why? A flight to avoid it, right?
Yes, give me a flight of 10. Yeah.
God. Rolling for shit. I genuinely thought before the midterms, I'm going to use this to get as many adversity tokens for fighting Calvic's grandpa. And I did roll a 5, so I did fail, and I'm racking up those adversity tokens.
All right. You, unfortunately, do not miss. You get scooped up in this tentacle. And
Okay.
as you do so, one of the suction cups sticks to your arm and rips off that band. And you are up in this tentacle.
I'm dead? I'm immediately dead?
In the manner of the midterm trials right now, yes.
Okay. Am I perma-dead?
Is this a situation we can get the thing back? Like, is the band
Yes,
gone?
you can get the band back.
Okay, it's not,
Okay.
I got disqualified from the midterms.
No, it's
Okay.
been noted, but no, like you're not disqualified completely. It's more like you can come back, but you need to be saved, basically. And if by the end of this particular room your band has not been taken back, you will be
Am I able to help
discontinued.
myself at all, or it has to be somebody else who does it?
Has to be somebody else.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately. And the top tentacle, I think, is going to try to go for the last remaining crib. So I'm just gonna roll for it.
Can my shark respond to that?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. Okay, it rolled a 17, so it is going to scoop up the baby from this crib. And now it is your turn, Neora. Now you can do something if you like.
Okay, so does the shark act, is basically my action controlling a shark, or can me and the shark do different things?
It would be you or the shark.
Me or the
You get
shark?
one turn. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try and have the shark bite at the bottom of the tentacle that's holding the seal. Can I force
Okay.
it to let go?
Okay, give me a fight of 12.
Okay, my fight is abysmal, so we're gonna pray for something. Could I argue to use charm because I'm controlling a spirit, not my own body?
I just think that it would be like fight because the shark is trying to bite through. But
Indeed, but it's not Neora's body doing it. It's Neora controlling
Mhm.
something else with different physical stats.
It would be the sharks fight, which I imagine would be
Yeah, better than the auras.
Sure. You can roll a d20 instead for the sharks fight if you would like, but it will still be fight.
Okay. I'll take that. That's going to be a 17.
Okay. The shark does manage to start biting out chunks of flesh of this tentacle, and it starts to cave. It starts to loosen its hold on this seal. All right. And you have, well, I will say you have damaged this to the point where it's probably dropped it. That's fine.
Mhm.
Okay. Eero, your turn.
I'm dead.
You're
I don't
dead.
think I can do anything.
Hawkless, your turn.
Okay. So this tentacle that is holding Eero.
Yes.
I have a question about my bottle of acid.
Okay.
If I use my bottle of acid, is it gonna fuck up the rest of everyone else?
Not if you direct it magically.
Okay, I have an idea then. I don't want it to be like the acid fills the entire space, the seals die, your friends die because they get disintegrated by acid.
We live in a magical world, so I think it'll be fine as long as you're smart about it.
Okay, I have an idea then. What I would like to do, because I do feel like we haven't used our items, and I want to try to be creative with my item here. I would like to run over or swim over, and you see like this dead looking fish.
Okay.
You see it's just like sideways, it's not wiggling or jiggling or anything.
Dead fish, sure. What
Okay.
about it?
I would like to go over to this dead fish.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shove my bottle of acid down its throat, and then I
Okay.
want to take off my sock,
Okay.
and I want to shove the fish and the fish that ate the jar inside the sock so it looks like a white seal.
Okay.
It's like a sock, and then I wanna try to like use my magic to like distract and like maybe like, ooh, look, you want to drop Eero and the band, but look at this.
I have
really
never
cool
heard anything that
seal.
sounds more like a charm check in my life. Lord.
Yeah.
No, don't say that.
Hawkless, it was such a good idea. Give me a charm of. I'll make the TN fairly low.
I put so much effort into this though, and my left screen has gone black, so I can't even see the map anymore.
People can help you if need be. Go ahead and try to give me a charm check of 7.
Don't forget to use your magic. Your wand.
Yes.
You automatically roll
for it.
Give me a second because my screen is black and I cannot see.
Okay.
Like my screen just turned, like my left screen just decided to turn off. So I have to open up a new browser window
Okay.
because I cannot see what's on my other browser. Oh, it's over there too. Shit.
Do you need some? Can you roll a physical dice and just?
I don't have any near me. God damn it.
It's okay.
Freaking monitor. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. 1 second.
Dive.
Did that do it? Oh yeah, it came unplugged.
Amazing.
Sorry. Okay, I'm back. Okay, God. Okay, charm. D4
Yes.
with a magic
Plus a D4. Yes.
that exploded.
Okay.
The magic exploded. Okay, so that's a 10.
Oh, you did
Look
it.
at me.
Okay.
Charming.
It was a really interesting idea. So you take this dead fish and you're flopping it around everywhere, and it will. I think it will drop Eero at the sight of this like fish that looks like.
Yeah, I imagine I send like little shocks of electricity through it so its muscles spasm, so it's like a fish covered with a sock and it's wiggling.
Yes, it'll whip down and grab it. Eero, I will give you the chance. Give me a flight check of 8.
Okay. Jesus fuck. Okay. No, that's a 9. I thought that was a 6. It's a 9.
It's a 9. So as you fall, you're able to grab up your band while you're falling.
Yay! Radical.
All right, we've got one left. Maris, Cal, you're next.
So Kalvik is going to.
Well, Maris and
'Cause I-
Cal, but Maris is technically first. But
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I heard. Yep, that made more sense.
I said
was getting ready
Maris
to
and
skip
Cal.
that.
You guys are the last ones,
Okay.
so you can work
Gotcha.
together, or you can
Maris,
work separate.
you can go ahead if you have a plan, Maris.
And so we just have the bottom one to go.
Yeah. That one's eating. Yeah.
She's going to manipulate the water again, but I think this time she wants to play with pulling the temperature and pulling heat away from the water in the tentacle and freezing it.
Ooh, okay. That's interesting. You're gonna freeze it. I didn't even think of doing
Yeah.
that. That's really cool. Okay, go ahead and give me an a brawn check, environmental manipulation again. Of if you're gonna try to freeze the whole thing.
Probably just the base of it, because if you disconnect it from the rest, it'll be
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, yeah, like 7.
18.
Oh, God. Okay. Yes. You freeze the base. You freeze the middle. The ice shoots up it, and it freezes into place. All right. Kalvik, is there anything you would like to do? All of the tentacles are.
Does it seem like they're definitely all out of commission at this point?
Yes.
Okay. Do all of the, I guess, is there, I don't know if there's much more he needs to do. Is there another hole where it looks like a final surprise tentacle could pop up out of?
Nope, looks pretty good. All the baby seals. Well, the one baby seal was dropped, so maybe you want to return it back to its.
Yeah, I would say, I guess I was going to ask after the health of them at that point. I think he'll probably do his, I don't think he can swim super well. I mean, he's just swimming. He's just maybe going to swim over there and try to gently bring it back to its home.
Okay.
If its home is damaged from being snatched up, he'll fix the home.
Yeah,
It's
go
a
ahead
bed
and give me
pen.
just give me a quick charm of like 7.
Let's try that again. Okay, it's a 19 on the dice.
Oh gosh, yes. You repaired the crib, and you can even change it if you want to make it look luxurious. I don't know. But
I don't want to put this one ahead of its brethren, so I will go ahead and just put it back to its natural state of here's where it
okay.
was.
And it winds a little as you put it down back into the crib. And
And
you
I'll remove
see...
my things from the other ones. If they're safe now, I'm not going to leave the other ones under big metal boxes. I'll get rid of those as well.
Okay. And you all have successfully saved the nursery from invasion. Great job. And somebody almost died, but then they're fine.
I contributed.
Now, I think we are much past our time, unfortunately, so I think we will have to end tonight. Would you guys like to see what's on the other side of the door, or would you like to...
I want the
Yes, then we
cliffhanger
get-
of let's
then
go
we get
see.
Yeah.
to, again, then we get to think about what we're gonna do for how many
For
weeks?
3 weeks.
Yes. Okay, so you all stroll up to the double doors. You swing them open. And the heat of the next room hits your face. As you walk through, you see burning structures all
Oh,
around
shit.
you.
Oh shit.
And you hear the deep guttural roar of a dragon as the stinky breath waves over you and it meets your eyes with its deep yellow eyes. And that's what you all will be facing next time.
I can't wait to figure out how to use a Ouija board in this room.
Neura's
I have a
and
10-foot sticky hand. We've got it.
I have plants. Also,
I want-
Neura's inside
Fire.
extreme temperature because fire, so I'm in a penalty.
I
If
want
it's
you
too cold or too hot, Neura's fucked.
Yeah. Ooh, that's going to be rough. I want you all to think about with what you have left, how to use this. But you have a little while. So, great job, everybody.
Mhm.
Okay, and I have a lot to think about because apparently we may be doing more things next time after this. Okay, let's go ahead and go through our closing announcements real quick. Thank you to everyone who has followed and subscribed to us today.
We had a raid from ADH Adventures, and we had a follow from Sweet P 1828.
Thank you, Sweet Pea. Thank you, adventurers, for raiding. Please follow us on social media. And remember, we have a Discord. Sometimes art and fun things are shared. So join us, see what the future holds in our Discord channel. If you enjoy our show, please consider supporting us with a sub or use that free Twitch Prime sub. We are here most every week. And we would love if you could come join us.
When will we be back?
Well, I will mention that at the end for sure. You can catch us on all of our shows on our YouTube. So we have a YouTube. This posts to it under the live tab because we are live streaming. So if you would like to watch, if you miss us in the next few weeks, because we will be gone, go watch our YouTube and, enjoy that. What's happening at Majestic Goose this week?
This week we have Crits and Knits on Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. And we're still undecided if we're going to be a Knits and Knits or a Crits and Knits. It really depends on who's available. And I think that's it for this week. We finally have all of Storytime with Silas released, including voices from almost everyone here tonight.
Yeah.
They're all really baller.
Yeah, they're all really cool.
All right, cool. Go check them out, please. I'm catching up on all the comments in the chat that I did not get to read. Yes, hello, Mac. Hello, Afraid Not, right? I'm trying to switch between windows. Yes, okay. Anyway, yes, check out Majestic Goose. We will be gone. Let's see. Unfortunately, we will be out next Sunday, the 10th. The Sunday after that, the 17th. The Sunday after that, the 24th, we will be back on the 1st of December because Deanna and I are going to be in Japan and 17 hours ahead, and unfortunately, we will not be able to stream there. I wish we could. I would still play
stream
with you
from the
guys.
capsule hotel from our little drawers.
Yeah, they'll
yeah.
kick us out because we'll be so freaking loud. But yes, we won't be here for the next 3 weeks, but we will be back on the 1st, and we will miss you, but I know somehow you'll survive. And I think that is it. I know No Man's Land is also on a hold until I think December as well. But everything will be back soon. Yes. All right. Thank you guys for joining us. It was a wild session. Lots happened tonight. And we will see you in a few weeks. Have a great night.
Stick with us for the raid. Yeah, stick with us for the raid.